chat! Yahoo everybody! Welcome back to our usual Friday night streaming. What's up? I see Zomar and I see Eclipse in the chat. What's up guys? You guys are on time. Great! Hoi, hello, finally a free Friday without work. That's good to hear. Ready for some Navi shenanigans. Let's go! Navi shenanigans indeed. Navi shenanigan is going to be me seeing who is going to win my heart at the end of the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, or in totality how the game will end. Now, I wanted to say some things that I thought it was important to mention for today's stream. First of all, I am going to finish the game today no matter what. If I have to stay awake until the middle of the night, I'm going to stay up until the middle of the night. Second, I decided that I might, and most likely will, in fact, do an achievement run. What that means essentially is that I will have to do a shit ton of things before I end today's stream. I have to create every card. I have to master... Wait, I have to... Ooh, I have a lot of achievements to unlock. Some of these achievements, by the way, that I have to talk about are related to the beginning of the game, aka the first two chapters, and what I essentially played in the demo. A thing happened that I realize now, that because I started the game from the demo, whatever I did in the demo does not count in my achievement, which technically means that I have to restart the game eventually if I want the very first achievement. I am not going to show those on stream, obviously. We already saw that when I was playing the demo, or if you can actually watch the VOD whenever you want to. So basically those achievements are going to befall on my roommate, because I'm going to force them to play this game once I'm done with it. I'm like, Rumi-chan, do you want some fresh out of the oven politics with gays? Now you must take it. Anyway, so basically what I have to do in this stream, I have to recruit the Peppermancer, which I guess it's regarding our politics. We have to see the end credits. We have to meet every witch. Apparently we didn't meet every witch so far. I'm not sure why. Maybe we actually did, but the Arbiter wasn't counted because I obviously met her in the demo. I'm sorry that I said it like that. We have to read every interactive fiction. We have to read every magic treatise book, aka we have to study. Yeah, and we obviously have to have 22 cards. Now, we have 6 hidden achievements that I do not want to check out until the end of the game. If by the end of the game those 6 achievements were not unlocked, that means that sadly I have to leave those on my roommate. I'm like, hey, Rumi-chan, please do this for me. I might have missed it, you might have gotten it, you know? On the other hand, we obviously have to reach chapter 7, and yeah, that's it. So yeah, other than that, apparently I see I have to acquire a Eugenia Studio Sphere. I guess that means that we have to get some kind of arcana from Eugenia, who we met last stream. So that's that. These are the achievements that we have left. Hopefully we're going to get everything. If no, well, as I said, that's not going to be my problem. Second of all, I must confirm some things. As we are right now, we are at 732 subscribers. We're very close, very close to reach 750. If that happens, next Friday we're not going to play any kind of games. We're going to cook. If that doesn't happen by next Thursday or next Wednesday, obviously if you don't reach it, that's also cool, I'm going to play some kind of game. I'm not going to last minute do shopping for fucking Sarmale. Just saying. And now that we're here, on the subscribers matter, I would like to thank Rarling, Sumi, Strflp, Ash, Berry, Canary Shepherd, yes, Bogdan Double, Oromis Josh, James, Gogeta Neon, Wilbertio, Metro Maestro, Dante Mercer, Luis Vianel Torres Gomez, That Trash Panda 12, TPB, ELX, and Tasty Cake for joining our channel. You guys are epic. And obviously, I would like to also welcome those people who have their names hidden when they subscribe to somebody. We got a VTuber friend last stream. It was really fun. I went to check out them. They're really cute. I'm not sure if they will ever watch this VOD, but cute VTuber friend, you're cute. Delegating work on your roommate. Hey! If my roommate can delegate games on me, I can delegate games on them. You know? It's like, how should I say this? Consensual gaming. I don't know how to say it better. Anyway, without further ado, I think we can jump into the game. I wasted like 10 minutes talking, and I have nothing else to say. If nothing else happened to anybody else, I think we can jump into the Cosmic Sisterhood. By the way, I'm going to post some kind of a special video tomorrow, if I manage. That is going to be obviously some kind of a surprise to everybody. I'm not gonna say what it is about, but it's going to be something super special, awesome. At the end of the day, you remember the time I had to complete the game for you? It's payback time. I never had to complete a game for Rumi-chan, if I remember correctly, but Rumi-chan sort of pushed me to play a lot of games. I don't want to say I became a gamer thanks to them. I played games before, obviously. My cousin was the one who introduced me to a lot of MMOs and a lot of FPSs back in those old days. Hello, Fio. But Rumi-chan made it essentially easier to get a hold of some games, so yeah, it's their turn to play my games. Okay, I have prepared alcohol, I have prepared myself. I guess we just have to see the end of this game. What the fuck? Hold on. Ah, easy, easy. Oh, fuck me in the balls. Okay, let's continue. We have to create 11 more cards. Oh my god. Oh my god, the Abramar's fucking face in the fucking... That's hideous, I love it. Everything is set to go. Election day has just been announced. We're merely 32 cycles away from it. We have everything we need, so let's get to work. First of all, thank you so much for your help, Greta. Sure, happy to assist. I'm sorry for the interrogation earlier, but never in her mortal or witch life have I known Fortuna to fall for anyone. Oh! sis, you're gonna make us embarrassed. Stop it. I needed to check what your deal was. No problem. Did I pass? You both seem equally self-absorbed, so I guess you won't clash much. You won't clash much. Oh my god, like already can't read. Hey, what does that mean? Just teasing. Enjoy yourselves. Now, the most critical point is, what do we do with this massive behemoth? Yeah, that. What do we do with your sister's savior? What could we possibly do with the help of an almighty being other than time who's able to grant wishes? Older than time, sorry, older than time. I'm very bad today. My eyes hurt. Can you make everyone vote for us? Yes. What are you willing to pay in exchange? No need for that. Fortuna is a wish granter herself at this point. She already wrote that we'll win the elections. Why bother doing anything then? I am compelled by some cosmic force. Oh, I see. We are sentient puppets at this point, aren't we, Fortuna? I'm sorry, yup, I'll make you do all sorts of funny things. Would you like me to write you some free will? Would you like me to write you some free will? We haven't explored how well the deck fares against paradoxes. That's an interesting line of investigation. Let's focus on the task at hand, please. Oops. Sure. What can a behemoth do for free? I could disguise myself as a familiar and deliver messages. I can harvest energy. I can spread rumors. Interesting. And I think that's about it, if we don't want to draw too much attention to my powers. It's already more than expected, so great. Happy to surpass your expectations, oh dominant sister! LOL! Abramar! That's my sister there. Which grimoire of clowns did you find this one in, Fortuna? Let's check the vibe of the Coven first. Programs have already been made public, so witches are starting to form their own ideas regarding this race. We can tap into the mind of the Coven with the Dream Ball. The Dream Ball allows us to get real-time readings on our community's desires and expectations. What the fuck is the Dream Ball? I forgot. Hence, we can filter the current vote intention. Oh. This will be the pivotal tool for adjusting our strategies as the race progresses. Novices, explorers, producers, academics, warriors, oracles, full Coven program. Witches 100. Every action we perform and the actions of our opponents, of course, will affect the Coven's sympathies, and that will be reflected in the Dream Ball's reading. I added some men's runes to filter vote intention by demographic. Go ahead and browse through them. So right now Dahlia is winning. I encourage you to put some time into familiarizing yourself with the characteristics of each group. You not only need their votes, but you also plan on becoming their leader, so you'd better take responsibility and do some studying. Luckily for you, as the founder of the Cosmic Gazette, I know a fair amount about the idiosyncrasies of our Coven. I wrote down a comprehensive demographic analysis for you. I took the liberty of placing it all in your library for when you have the time to go and do some studying. Whoa, thank you so much. I got you. Now, about how we are going to operate. Fortuna, you won't be able to accomplish much by yourself out there, being exiled and all. But we will act as your will outside this room. Just let us know what you want us to do, and we'll set out to do so. It could be promoting some point of program, looking for allies, gathering intel, harvesting some energy for your deck. Bear in mind that these tasks will take between 3 and 5 cycles each, so plan accordingly, and we have 32 cycles. Understood? But wait, what do I do while you're all out? Do your homework. Do some study, make some cards, or jerk off to relieve the pressure. Sister! Hey, yo! Screenshotted. Tetris! What? It works, trust me! You would know, girl. Always so gross. As the race progresses, you'll have to meet some prospective allies or even rivals here in this office. So don't worry, I don't idle time. Okay. Everyone ready? Any doubts? No, ma'am. I'm ready to support Fortuna till the finish line. Good. Let's conquer all. Well, rather than conquer, let's have our sister put their trust in us. Yes, of course. It was a figure of speech. Okay, but we can never be too safe with you. Oh, I almost forgot. I've got something for you, Fortuna. My self-personal growth and self-realization. Remember, those articles on the Cosmic Gazette you dislike so much? Like 12 objects of power that make your life easier? Well, as it happens, number 5 will shock you. Here. A root of aplomb. Swallow it and it will increase your powers of persuasion. Oh wow, thank you, Patrice. It will live in your stomach for decades, liberating the very essence of willpower atom by atom. It will also siphon away your self-doubt. It will be especially handy for debates against other candidates, or for striking deals when dealing with visits here at home. That's just perfect, thank you so much. I got you covered. Anyway, let's get to work. Let's make sure we all have a task and get this ball rolling. Stay motivated. Alright, tasks. So, what is this? Novices? Okay, so we can see how we are Okay, so oracles are really liking us. Explorers, not much. Academics, producers, novices. Warriors are like, no. Okay. So what do I do here? I'd like you to look for allies and opportunities, challenge an opponent's program, promote our program, dig up dirt on our opponent, harvest energy, never mind. Oh god, this is... take it slow. Okay, we got a thing. Okay, hold on. Never mind, hold on. Full Coven. Programs, Dahlia. Oh, we can actually see everything here. Interesting. Alright. 10, 25, 18, 14, 20. Warriors are not many people. We can try pursuing the academics because we are like rather close to. Or the explorers are not bad either, but like on novices we're also good. Like we're literally losing warriors. We can see that from 100 witches which are in what department, so we should think of what to go for. Yeah, we can try pursuing more of the academics maybe, because that's with what we have the most. Novices are like 21%, explorers 22, producers 27. We can try with the producers actually. But like, how do we do that? Let's try to promote our program. Let's focus on efforts. Okay. Can you try promoting our program to the producers? Okay, I'll do my best. I'll be back in a few cycles. Okay. Now, what should we make our girl do? Because literally she's sort of stuck in here with us. We can use Abramar to dig up dirt. We have a lot of oracles. You should go for the... I'd like you to look for allies and opportunities. Dig up dirt on the opponents. Yeah, you can see that not many of them can do... Like, let's see what you can do. I don't think... Okay, I think Greta should either dig up dirt for us, but that's something maybe Abramar can do better. Or harvest energy. I'm gonna try going with that. So, harvest energy for me. I'll get you the best energy in the galaxy. And you... dig up some dirt for me. Huh, turning invisible may prove useful for this. Let me see what I can find. I'll be back. Okay. In the meantime, we should make some cards or study. I think we have a letter we should check out. We should create cards. You should study first. You say so? Hold on. Okay, fine. Let's study first. What should I do? Study, read Patrice's demographic analysis, read interactive fiction. Let's see. Let's see what Patrice prepared for me. Demographic, novices. The freshly ascended witches in training that still haven't found their calling. Though bear in mind how time works in this immortal society, some novices find their place in the first few years, but some others may take decades. You don't need the approval of anyone to stop being a novice and join the ranks of the producers, academics, or explorers. On the other hand, warriors require tests first, and to become an oracle, you're well aware another oracle needs to dream about you. Strategy guide. The novices are usually pushed around by the rest of the witches, so they welcome any initiative that increases their rights and opportunities. What to do? Let's study. Alright, what do we have here? Accept excerpt excerpt of On the Four Elements Air by Vichuenia. In all my years of mentoring air, the invisible element is the one I found most students have difficult understanding. Its intangible nature locks it in the world of ideas. How do you define context? It is an infinite element that expands as far as your thought wishes it to take it. For a true master of air, there is no such thing as out of context. Everything is intertwined and in constant relation. A river in the middle of the jungle can put in context the nature of an office worker. A philosopher's talent could be measured in their ability to develop context to engulf all things. Ironically, the overabundance of air energy sabotages rational thinking and breeds chaos, because chaos is the ultimate nature of air, everything affecting everything. Throw a paper boat into a bucket of water and you can predict its behavior. Throw 1,000 into the middle of a wide ocean and the mind begins to falter when trying to picture the outcome. If you combine multiple energies of air, you will obtain unpredictability, luck, or fortune. Unfathomable predestination. What to do? Okay. I'm gonna read, study, and shit like that. Let's see. Demographic, academics. Witches so absorbed with the mysteries of this cosmos that they rarely do anything beyond studying it. They are one of the most, if not the most prestigious demographics, since they constantly furthering our craft and talent. Although you don't necessarily need to be old to be wise, academics are the oldest demographic on average. You can count them as the biggest elder representation in this race. In fact, Capressa is one of them, so she may have a slight advantage in this front. Strategy guide. Academics like quiet, control, respect protocol. They're pretty well off, so they'll welcome anything that maintains the status quo. Let's study one more time. What? I've been studied. Oh, so I cannot study twice. Okay, let's read the patris. Producers. The witches have a penchant for milking the cosmos. Be it gardening, mining, sewing, or distilling dark matter, you name it. They pride themselves on providing. Without them, we'd all lose many comforts, to be honest. Communism! Producers and academics have an almost symbiotic relationship. Producers fund academics' endless research, and in exchange they reap the latest techniques for furthering the exploitation of this universe. Jasmine is one of them, so she'll have the upper hand with the demographic. Strategy guide. Producers have historically felt underappreciated and overworked. To cater to them, increase their quality of life and relevance. Okay, let's go back a bit and create a card. Now we create some cards. Okay. Let's see. This needs a lot of fire. This needs a lot of air. I'm gonna select this one again. Something water. Swordfish liquor. Select. Alright. Let's make a new card in case. I'm gonna try and... Wait, actually, let me mirror this. Mm-hmm. We're gonna make this lady an alcoholic. You know, the war made her into an alcoholic. Quite literally. Oh fuck, never mind. Sadly, I can only make it look like this. I cannot make it her hold it. Wait, I actually can. Hold on, never mind, I'm stupid. Yeah, like this. Oh yeah, baby. I made an alcoholic. I realized, but I don't want her to hold the sword. I want her to hold the axe because that's much cooler. Battle Exu. Hold the battle axe. Much better. She looks like an alcoholic. I love it so much. Poor lady. I made her into an alcoholic. Ooh, I can... Oh no, it's not gonna look good. No, never mind. Uh-huh. Yeah, like this. Mm. Oh, it looks like she's pouring it out. I love it. But it's not quite correct. Perfect. No, not really. Ah. Never mind. I cannot make this straight. Ah, you know what? This is good enough. I'm gonna put this little glass here. I actually brought myself some alcohol tonight, so I should put... Hold on. You know what I realized? Is that I'm missing one thing and one thing only. Yeah. I miss my whiskey. Now it's perfect. Okay. This should be cool and dandy. I can't really put anything else. Oh fuck, I forgot this fucking fish. It blended into... Let's hide the fish too. We don't need the fish. Oh, it looks so cool. Hello, Joestar! Welcome to the stream. Okay, I just turned on the light. Journey back home. The magical post office controls the flux of information. A song for incredible deeds. The essence of those who fight for what's important. The swordfish liquor runs with truth. Authority, mercy, wellness, leadership, purpose, courage. Okay, let's create another no. I wanna read interactive fiction. I pick an interactive fiction. That is because if I do this, I'm going to get some... Now we have Dio to visit us. Oh my god, you're right. So why I'm going to read some interactive fiction is to get some energy. Okay. The Hand of the World by Eva Sid, or Kid. The girl was ambling along the path, shrouded in the smoky haze of dawn. She was crying. The words of father still echoed in her head. The warmth of his last kiss still beat on her cheek. Since you were born, I knew there was something strange about you. It's time for you to join your kind. And without further ado, father left her in the thick of the night. The path was narrow and marked a trail that was easy to follow but hard to swallow. A light furrow of land that led to a whole new life. After hours of walking, the girl stumbled upon the knocker of a trapdoor on the ground, right where the path ended. It was a beautiful and antique-looking piece, a hand carved in bronze holding a sphere between its fingers, a globe. She pulled gently, and the hatch reacted to her touch by opening diligently. The globe was waiting for her. The girl entered the blackness beneath the floor, groping the height of the steps until she emerged into a dimly lit room. As her eyes became used to the gloom, she spotted the hunched silhouette of a woman at the back of a vaulted chamber. Welcome, my child. From now on, you will be the daughter of another flesh, the sister of another blood. Are you ready for the initiation rite? I have no choice. You carry within you the primordial force that secretly rules this world, but such a power needs to be tamed. Power requires sacrifice, just as the world needs balance. The woman approached her. Her skin was wrinkled like the ridges of a freshly plowed field. The force rests in the space between pairs of opposites. We must relinquish one of our senses to focus that force. Sight and hearing govern the rationality of people. Smell and taste drive their emotions. The girl struggled to understand. What about touch? That is the only sense we cannot renounce. We are the hand that subtly rules the becoming. It is the tool for channeling our magic. The girl scrutinized the woman's face, wondering what her choice would have been and what kind of magic she would flaunt. She thought it would be easier to live without some senses than others. Surely there was a catch. Do not be afraid. Look inside yourself and you will know the right choice, said the woman. Should I do without the exquisite taste of the succulent fruits of the earth? Should I do without the countless fragrances which nature enraptures us? Should I do without the music that warm voices surrounding and guiding us? Should I do without the reliable witness of my eyes, the crystalline window between me and the world? Out of these, I would give up on my smelling, I think. Like, that's like just COVID forever. In my case, I would give up on the smelling. You have chosen to forgo the sense of smell, the mighty wave that envelops the most profound desires with significance. Your renunciation will also be your force, because only from humility and detachment can you exercise power. From now on, you will be able to color the nonsense of desires and nurture them with meaning. Okay. Oh, I can read another one. I'm gonna read another one. The last one studied by Giada Zavarize. When your people started dying, they did it without a whimper, vanishing like fruits plucked by invisible hands. As the lead hunter, you led a squad of your best men, into the jungle. You returned alone, an entire squadron of warriors gone while your back was turned. Must be a giant snake, swallowing them whole, said the village chief, for the predator left no traces, no sounds, and not even bones of its victims. When your people started disappearing from their own huts, They stopped believing in animals and started believing in monsters. Some prayed, others tried to leave the island, only to be killed by the waves. You sharpened your spear and kept your eyes peeled. You are the only human being still alive on this island, but you are not alone. You can feel its gaze on your skin while you sleep. You saw the monster itself a couple of times as you scoured the island. A flick of tail, a glint of eyes in the woods. And now you have finally found it, a big coil of ink and smoke resting on a flat rock in the middle of a meadow. You are the lead hunter, but you have never killed a beast like this. A snake, yes, but one made of dark waters and whispers and faded dreams. I am so sorry, I was so hungry, the monster laments, voice so soft as the night. I ate and realized too late that there is no food left except for you. And the shock of hearing it speak makes your head shake. If I kill you, I'll starve, and if you kill me, you will remain alone, without even revenge to keep you company. The monster regards you with its many eyes. Let me eat one of your fingers so our doomed chase may continue for a while. Okay, chat, what do you say? I think if we kill it, we're gonna gain some like fire energy. Attack. Attack! Okay, hold on. Let's attack. You lift your spear and throw it into the creature's aiming for the head. It recoils with a hiss, your spear stuck in one eye. A blink later, it's gone. Your spear is on the ground, wet with blood that looks and tastes like ink. The next day you resume the chase, a knife hanging on your belt, your gaze set on the tallest peak of the island. You spend most of your morning climbing higher and higher, looking for a cave where a night creature could sleep. Your foot slips, and an instant later you're upside down and there's blood in your mouth and pain in your head. You fell into a chasm and broke something during the fall. A chuckle. You twist your body, straining your neck to peek at the monster looking at you from the ridge of the cliff. It looks different than before, more swollen and yet less solid, stretched thin. I am too weak to help you. A mournful laugh. It doesn't even feel fair to eat you like this. The creature slides down, but instead of opening its maw, it spreads its coil, enveloping you in a kind, cool embrace. You fall asleep and dream of stars. You never wake up. Ooh, okay. Can we study? Alright, what do we have here? Okay, except for elements water. A witch can easily fall in love with the element of water. Water is the substance of all things. Their nature is a vacuum, its platonic ideal. Love, desire, sadness, even hope. Everything is able to hold or channel feelings. One could say a piece of wood isn't able to have its own genuine feelings. That emotion is in the heart of the beholder. But multiple experiments throughout history have proven this hypothesis wrong. Take this very same piece of wood and leave it in a home full of love. Let the family take care of it, talk to it, embrace it. Then take this piece of wood to another planet and leave it in the middle of the forest. Observe animals walking around it with the utmost respect. Eventually, we would be able to witness a wandering artist falling in love with that piece of wood and taking it with them to carve the most beautiful piece of art. Water has infinite potential. Any element can absorb a massive amount of water energy. When full, water will start overflowing, impregnating any other element in its surroundings. Combine water with water and you will unlock boundless potential. You will access the maximum power that anything has to offer. Water and water is the realization of potential. What to do? Okay, Patricia. After this, I'm gonna check the window. Warriors, hunters, guardians, soldiers specialized in all kinds of combat and cosmic warfare. They keep us safe, provide rare materials from demons and other dangerous beings, and they also craft weapons. It's the hardest group to belong to, and it's a very demanding occupation. We barely count a dozen in our coven. Dahlia is one of them, and I'm sure she'll have their undying support no matter what. Strategy guide. Warriors are extremely loyal, so unless something exceptional happens, they're going to be on Dahlia's side. What to do? Back. Let's check the window. Witch Fortuna, I would like to formally introduce myself before the race. There are some topics I am interested in discussing with you regarding the nature of the political shift our coven is about to experience. Kind regards, Compressor, the historian witch. Not yet. Let's make another card before that. Okay. Let's choose the battlefield. No. We have enough of this. Okay, let's select this one. And let's get some earth energy at the end. Let's choose this. Okay. Let's make some card. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Oh, no, that's the background, never mind. Ooh, this has a lot of weird symbols in it. Oh, no, never mind. I already have one. I have a lot of war kind of cards. What do I do with this big ass pot? I'm gonna put it on his back. Have the pot in your back. Ooh, we can make him smoke. Yes, smoking. Ooh, should we put a big ass pot in the back? No. I have the spices, but I really don't know what to do with them, so... I'm gonna put like a moon. Okay. I'm making a moon here. Oh, it looks kinda nice. Maybe if I... just... Oh no. Put a random rock there. I think this looks cool enough. We'll come back. Hmm. Let's just meet the new witch. Let's talk to that bitch. Invite. Bitch is just a couple of butterflies? Oh my god! Hello. Jesus Christ, that scared me. I'm Capressa, nice to meet you. Welcome, I'm Fortuna. Nice to meet you too. Thanks for having me. I wanted to introduce myself formally before the raid becomes hectic. That is so kind of you. I'm sorry that you had to come all the way here. There's still 800 years of exile left in the sentence Aidana cast over me. I'm well aware. Aidana often confided in me. The fear you inspired her was one of her greatest weaknesses. Oh wow, I don't know how to feel about that. That makes two of us. That's the main reason I decided to pay you a visit. Pay you? To keep me in check. To form my own judgment, sorry. I promise I carry the best intentions. Aidana was right, you should fear me too. Don't be harsh, I'm nice, I promise. I promise I carry the best intentions. There are certain aura around you that tells me I can trust you. Plants were more sensitive to this kind of energy. We're more sensitive. Now I see that Aidana's fear was unfounded, a product of her decaying mind. Knowing this, I must ask you and your team to retire from the race. Nice stratagem. I didn't say that in a jest. You are too close to your human side to properly govern a cosmic coven. That's what made Aidana such a great leader. She had a direct channel of communication with the gods and was fear detached from her human origins. On the other hand, you, Dahlia and Jasmine, you have an uncountable number of human flaws. Fear, pride, envy, greed, even what you consider virtues such as ambition or mercy, or even the most basic things such as the need for comfort or enjoyment could cloud your judgment. Flaws, flaws, flaws. And how are you better than us? But without feelings, can you truly care for your peers? Okay, you're a psychopath, get out of my house, no. But without feelings, can you truly care for your peers? There are many beings in this universe that are better suited for leadership, that your kind precisely because of the... leadership than your kind precisely because of this lack of human feelings. Have you ever stopped to study the flora? Most witches are too fauna-centric to see other forms of coexistence. As a tree, my ontology is that of growth and community. I lack individuality. I'm just part of a forest. We, the plants, grow, expand, and nurture all around us. The majority of us don't need to feed on other living beings to prosper. That basic fact alters our whole perception of reality. Human existence is so built on top of sacrifice that you are immune to innumerable forms of brutality. You are devourer of words, and we the plants are their healers. I'm going to take care of you no matter how you treat me. Let me ask you questions. What's the most important quality in a leader? Intelligence, selflessness, empathy, charisma, integrity. I'd say charisma. You gotta know how to, persuade your own folks or peers into, going with your ideas. I don't know what you guys said. I'm not a leader. I'm literally suck at that shit. I like following orders. I like having the bottom energy, okay? I bring a certain bottom energy to this stream that top energy alpha men don't really appreciate. For me, it would be selflessness. Yeah, but if we choose selflessness, we can't quite literally give it to her. Do you mean Riz? I mean charisma in a sense that helps you persuade your enemy, friend, whatever. Think about it in a monster prom kind of way. Everybody wants to be selflessness. I'm gonna be honest. As a leader, I don't think you should be selflessness. I don't think you should possess selflessness. Why I mean that is that with that essential like trait, what you get is that you're going to become a martyr for your own pact, I don't know, company, whatever you are, and you are going to be vulnerable to many things. Somebody whose selflessness is going to be easy to manipulate. A leader should not be easy to manipulate. Yes, you should put some of your peers above you, or you should know when to do that, but complete selflessness is absolute bullshit. You are going to, you know, lose your own worth if you do that. People will step on you, not in a good way. Intelligence might be, yeah. You have to be smart enough to know what you're doing. But if a leader's main trait is intelligence in its own, that excludes the very possibility that leaders should be able to learn more and more, you know? It's like, if your trait is intelligence, that's like you know everything. AKA, you should never have anyone who is more intelligent than you. Because the moment there's somebody more smarter than you, they can become a leader. I don't know. I'm just saying, I am just spitting random shit. I'm not sure if this woman possesses any kind of empathy. Empathy is a good thing, obviously, for a leader to have. But, I don't know. Integrity is like, whatever. I'm inclined to go with intelligence or charisma. Because if anything, this woman lacks charisma. Through and through. Intelligence she most likely has because she's the historian witch. I love that chat became silent. Chat is just like, what the fuck is this bitch talking about? Anyway, I'm gonna go with charisma. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go with my own beliefs. Charisma. A critical trait for persuading your community and allies to follow your plans. Yes! Humans excel at it. However, much like love, charisma clouds the judgment of both leaders and followers. Plus, it's often a time bomb of ego and vanity. Maybe, but selflessness. Oh my god, that's the most important trait in a leader. No, it's not! Eat my balls, plant bitch! I see what selflessness does to a leader. It literally makes everybody else devour them. To put the group's needs before their own. No, it's not! And even if you invented the word, humans aren't capable of it. No, it's... You know, just because a hundreds of years old plant agrees with you doesn't mean that you're right. All those emotions we talked about before, they're what make it impossible. Satisfaction, respect, honor, friendship, the list is endless. Humans are capable of selfless actions, but not of selfless existence. A leader deprived of all that is just an automata. Exactly! And what's the problem with that? A leader needs drive, a vision, they need to take risks. And gamble with the future of a whole community. Yes! Sometimes a leader has to do that. That's why certain, how should I say, certain countries or certain kingdoms have failed, but others thrived, because sometimes you gotta take the gamble and see what's going to happen in the end. Yes, people will suffer, but they might suffer for a good future. You put your trust in a leader because you believe in a change they propose. Otherwise, you're just appointing an administrator. And what's wrong with having a fair administrator? Stagnation. Unlike plants, we consider movement to be a symptom of life. High risk, high reward. Yes, I see. So that's what you and your sisters value over stability. I'm afraid human-born witches are like that, yes. Thank you. You helped me to understand our coven better. Listen, Capressa. Would you like me to read your fortune? Future fortune. Would you do that for an opponent? Of course, my priority is to help the coven. Very well. Let's see what fortune has in store for me. Let's read her a fucking fortune. Tell me, what is it you wish to ask the cards? There is only one thing on my mind. Something really dear to me. Will I be able to safeguard Aidana's legacy? Of all the eras I've lived through, Aidana's has been the most peaceful and prosperous. At the expense of some of her sisters, but sure. Please, don't poison the reading with your resentment. That's improper of an oracle. You're right. I will focus on your honest will. Think about Aidana while I shuffle my deck. Let's see. Chronophobia. No, but you will make peace with it and will find new forms of happiness. No, the pressure of this race will become so unbearable that you will lose your mind. Nothing will matter after that. Yes, the Coven will idolize Aidana and her sacrifice. Most will follow her philosophy, even if it's not the official rule anymore. Yes, many witches will follow Aidana's philosophy, even if it's not the official rule anymore. However, you will pay a high price to keep her legacy alive. Or yes, you will steal one of Aidana's masks and drop out of the race. You will leave the Coven and start a cult to follow the mask's whispers. Okay, chat, what are we doing? That's why the leader of Unity, aka the CEO, is bad leader. Is bad because he's gambled and lost big time. Yeah, you gotta know when to gamble. Anyway, I am either with this, we either make her a complete traitor, or we're going to make her lose. But at least she's going to get some kind of happiness out of it. That's a lot of water energy with earth, and this is a shit ton of fire energy with whatever else. Any... I vote for the first. I would say he's a leader, more of a boss. I wouldn't say he's a leader, oh sorry, yeah. Oh no, he's definitely not a leader. Anyway, we have one vote on the first option, which I also enjoy, yes. It gives her somewhat of a better life, even if she loses. But with the second one, we can make her drop out of the race. What do you guys say? Chat? Anybody else? I think what you want. Okay, let's do this. No, but you will make peace with it and find new forms of happiness. What's up? Happiness is always good news, isn't it? Happiness means nothing to me. What I want is for Aidana's work to be eternal. Nothing is eternal. I know. I knew this endeavor was meaningless from the moment I set out to do it. But still, I needed to try. Will you give up now? No. If it is just the tiniest fraction, keeping some of Aidana's legacy alive is priceless. This girl was just like horny for Aidana, let's agree. Thank you for allowing me to peek into the future, Fortuna. And thanks for having me at your home. Good luck with the race. Good luck to you too. Okay, we have 30 cycles left. Oh, she's back. Oh, they're back. I have a worrisome report. Jasmine's party has been campaigning, warning our sisters about the dangers of the forbidden arts, retelling catastrophic events at the past involving behemoths and time-bending spells. Many witches are considering their stance on the forbidden arts policy. We should let her scare tactics spiral out of control. We shouldn't let her. Ooh, that's not good. What do we do? Oh, we're not doing good. What do we do? Reporting. Hey, I'm back from one of the Titans called temples. Got a fresh energy for you. Okay. They're all too fond of Jasmine, but still manage to snatch some votes towards our side. The producers are quite interested in the community serving thing, by the way. Good move. I'd like you to challenge the program. Let's challenge them. Whose program should we challenge? Well, challenging Jasmine might not be a good idea right now. Let's think. Look for allies and opportunities. Nice, I have some ideas in mind already. See you in a few cycles. Okay. Girly, can you do the same? I got you. Let me see what I can find. Let's put them for the same thing. We have to wait for Abramar to return. In the meantime, let's study. Let's try to find some allies before we do anything else. We have 28 circles left. Okay. Demographic, explorers. These witches continuously chart this cosmos. Explorers scout new locations, discover new resources of energy and materials, and keep us informed of the latest events around their galaxy. Talk about charisma as a way for vanity and cloud of judgment, and she provided herself as a perfect example. Yeah, exactly. They're usually too busy to mess with politics, so anything goes for them as long as it doesn't hinder their endeavors. Strategy guide, they're pretty easy. Throw them a bone here and there and they'll support us, although the same goes for the other parties too. Oracles. I shouldn't have to tell you about the oracles since they're your lot. They also happen to be most reclusive of all witches, so you're not really a community per se. Oracles are the least abundant faction on our coven, since one can't choose to be an oracle. The only way it is for the cosmos to choose for you to become one. Oracles, with their premonitions and hunches, usually play a supportive role, counseling any witch who's at a crossroads. In reality, what you are is the Sisterhood's therapist. Great! Strategy guide. The demographic is unpredictable. I don't know if it's worth investing time in catering oracles. Although if you do, I bet you could sway them easily just out of sympathy. Study. Let's see. Except one of the Earth by Vichuenia. Earth is often the most coveted element since it symbolizes strength, and strength is always tempting. And I define it as tempting because there actually is such a thing as too much strength. I've witnessed many promising students fall into this honeypot, but what is ultimately representation of Earth? A rock, and the most outstanding characteristic of a rock is its immobility. True masters of Earth don't hoard strength, it's all about balance. Because strength can not only be drawn from you, but from your peers, your tools, and your opportunities. Picture pieces of different kinds of wood. The lightest one may be at the mercy of elements, but the sturdiest one is more likely to fracture. An earth witch should aspire to become weaker wood, which bends before breaking. Combine Earth with Earth and you will provoke the paradox of the omnipotent stagnation. The most powerful stalemate, the inability to exercise your own might. What to do? Let's make a card. We have a lot of water. Yes, and finally... Okay, let's see. Let's pick another card, shall we? We're gonna make an astronaut in the sky. Ooh, I like this. Hold on. Wait, actually, just... Yeah? Oh, this is actually perfect. Oh, I like this. I actually made it perfect. Oh, I want him to wear the moth. Oh my god, it's Mothman! Let's go! Little mosses in the sky. Oh my god, I'm gonna love this one. Fuck off. I wanna try putting this one first, maybe. No, never mind. Let me just... Oh, fuck me in the balls. Where is it? Good. Let's put this one back. It was much better with this one. Great. Let's put this as a symbol on the scarf thingy. Fuck. Fuck, man, I fucked up. Whitney. Works well enough for me. Let's see. The tide of thought and melancholy, rife with the loneliness of the one who left their planet. The astronaut is hindered to hostile environments. The soldier's plitch-cloth stimulates purpose and conflict. Introspection, deception, the unknown, determination, rightfulness, yearning, passion, rejection, bad omen, and happiness. There is somebody... Oh! Abramar is back. We should talk to him first. I'm back from my spy mission. I found something a bit unquieting about Cupressa. Cupressa has this perfect memory, storing all events, both cosmic and earthly, inside her tree rings, knots, and branches. Well, apparently during Aidana's mandate, some developments had to be edited out of the existence. And that includes literally trimming some of Cupressa's branches, destroying many years of records just to cover up Aidana's dealings. We haven't been able to discover what the incident was about, and Cupressa is physically unable to recall it. But just revealing the fact that she probably colluded in the destruction of these records may be enough to spark some unrest among her followers. We could use it during debate to throw her off her game. We'll see. Okay, can you dig up on dirt again? Because you're doing that so great. My dear mentor Fortuna, it is okay to visit or are you too busy? To political campaign. I'm getting the hang of my own power now. Maybe there's a way for me to help you? Oh yes! Kasia! Hey baby girl! She's so pretty! She evolved! Hello! Hey, welcome back! How are you doing? I'm having a lot of fun. Yeah? Yes, some novices helped me to find my own garden and I started working immediately. Actually, according to a prediction, or maybe inspired by your prediction, I got to develop the truth chili. So fast! Oh, witch gardening is so much fun, especially if you can time skip and see a whole plant grow in a matter of minutes. I'm glad you're having fun. And they worked this truth chili? You bet. Got together with some novices for an innocent game of truth or dare, and things got out of hand pretty quickly. Why is she so beautiful? I thought they could be an interesting ingredient to add to these elections. Imagine if every candidate ate one of these before every debate. Wouldn't that be great? Maybe. Of course, politics may be more complex than just that, but I mean, it's completely up to you. Do you want me to present this to the elders and propose we use them at the debates? Chat, what do you say? I don't think it's a good idea. I'm afraid that my problem is that I'm very scared that they're going to make us talk about the behemoth. Yes, it might backfire. I'd rather not. Okay. Things aren't as simple as telling the truth without a filter. There are many intricacies to negative, especially when it comes to politics. I understand. It is pretty naive of me, sorry. But who knows, maybe they come in handy sometime in the future, right? Of course, there can never be too many magical tools to deal with what this universe throws at us. Keep up the good work. Thank you. So, besides gardening, how are you settling in? Well, I'm still trying to find my place. Magic, understanding the cosmos and all that, well, that's a thing. But I can't help feeling lonely. How so? I don't know. I don't feel like I belong in this coven yet. I like to be part of the project or something. Be a project of a project something. I see. That's actually why I'm here. You just tell me frankly if it'd be too much of a nonsense, but I'd like to join your party, please. Yes! I'll do anything. Grabbing cosmic coffee or whatever the equivalent is in this case. I just want to help in any way I can. Oh, that's so nice of you. So, will you have me on board? Of course! We'll be thrilled to have you! Yes! Thank you so much for this opportunity, Fortuna. You won't regret it. I'm gonna do my best and then some. That's a good attitude. You're already in our hot quarters, so find a comfortable spot and I'll come up with something for you to help us with. Understood? Yes! Rising Star recruited a Peppermancer. Okay, let's see. We are losing big time. The oracles are still on our side, but the academics and the explorers the novices are with Jasmine now? I'd like you to... Can you promote our program? Let's focus on our efforts. Can you promote it to the other novices? Oh, exciting! I'll go and spread the good word. Absolutely. Maybe we can get we can make her help with the novices. Okay, I need to bring you out to the date regarding an active conflict that may affect the current elections. Let me know when it's a good time for me to visit. Yours truly, Thea. Hello, Thea. It's been a while. Hello again, Fortuna. Thank you so much for coming. What is about an active conflict? Should we be worried? Well, there's an internal war going on between the Coven of the Jade Sculptors. The conflict escalated quicker than we anticipated, and there have been many witch casualties in a matter of weeks. So the arbitrage office had to intervene to minimize casualties and, above all, keep it contained and make sure no other covens takes part in the conflict. I see. And your prediction came true. I had to kill a witch. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Oh yeah, because in the demo we told her that she's going to have to kill a witch. One of the guardians of the Jade Sculptor became overzealous, while some others are just keeping the dissidents prisoners. This one was outright hunting them down. I confronted her just as she had corralled a group of Jade novices, about to turn them into stardust. I did my best to stop her, Fortuna, I swear. But when all dialogue failed, I had to take her down to save the novices. You did what was best. You did what was best. You saved many witch lives. Not only those novices, but also potential future victims. Yes. My orders were to stop the bloodshed at any cost. You did outstanding work, Thea. Thank you for keeping us all safe. I can't begin to comprehend how hard it must have been. Thank you. Anyway, I came with an official communique from the arbitrage office. First and foremost, we want to ask every coven to refrain from engaging in combat, no matter what the sculptors offer. Should you wish to offer assistance, keep it humanitarian. In fact, there is someone I would like to send your way. Your counsel has been very valuable to me and, by extension, to the arbitrage office. Maybe you will be able to do the same for a group of refugees that had to leave the Jade Sculptors to save their skin. We need to bring some order into this chaos. Very well, I'll talk to my team and see what we can do. Depending on how you handle it, it may be an opportunity. Thank you so much. Let's not ask if they should be... Hey, who cares if they should be, you know, black and white or not, or natural? They're cops, anyway. Oh, no, thank you. You'll be contributing to the restoration of peace. I'm giving notice to the office. They will tell Zira, the representative of the refugees, to make contact with you. Okay, I can't promise anything though. You meet with her, no strings attached, and decide if there's something that your party can do to help. That I can do. Very well, that'll be all. Something to confess? No way. Protocol. Oh, and by the way, I got my promotion. Not sure if the cost was worth it, but I got it nonetheless. Thanks for the heads up. Sure, anytime. Take care, Fortuna. You too. Bye, babe! Okay. Oh, some girlies are back. Perfect. Let's talk to them. Okay, I didn't see this one coming. Dahlia and all the warriors just went on some sort of parade around the Sisterhood. It was more of a party than anything informative, but their energy was incredibly powerful. You know how it is with Dahlia. She's just too good at pumping everyone up. But we can come back from this. Charisma is a temporary illusion. We can fight it with well-laid ideas and... Who am I kidding? We need to be more charismatic at any cost. Let's do our best, alright? Okay. I found someone that could help us, Fortuna. She'll pay you a visit. Her name is Menaka, Head of Explorers. That's not a real position in the Coven. It's an honorific title she got from the rest of the Explorers, which may be even more important than an official designation. More often than not, Menaka roams the outer edges of the known universes, mapping every star and planet. She's even developed a shape-shifting orrery that keeps track of any changes to any astral body that the Coven has charted in real time. Just recently, Manaka came back to the Coven because of the elections. If we can get her on our side, we can easily win the confidence of every explorer reaching in Coven. Alright, I think I stumbled upon an interesting opportunity. She'll come to meet with you and you decide what's best. Her name is Wun, witch of an entropy and decay. Like you and Aedana, she's one of the oracle witches in the Coven. She's able to read the entropy in any system, no matter whether it's a machine, a community, a building, an astral body, or even an idea. Basically, Wun can discern what actions will accelerate or prevent the decay of just about anything. Akaba except Kim Kitsuragi, yep. Maybe she can help us find the weak spot in our opponent's strategies. Okay, we have 2 people that visit us. Let's ask our sister. Let's just hold on. Wait, never mind. Hold on. Currently. We should try. Can you promote our program to the producers? Okay, I'll do my best. I'll be back in a few cycles. And you should... come and harvest energy for me again. Alright, let's see. Somebody came to our call. Eugenia! How come you didn't let your mentor know you're allowed to receive visitors now? Is everything alright? I don't want to be bothered, but I would like to visit you and see how you're doing after 2 centuries of exile. Eugenia! Dear lady! Oh wow, she's a mommy. Hello, Fortuna. I'm so happy to see you. Look at you. You've grown a lot. I sense earth energy flowing out from you. I was worried exile would have consumed you. But you not only overcome this unfair punishment, you come out of it in full power. You came out of it fully. Why is it so hard to speak? Full of power. I'm happy to see you too, Master. So, I guess that after all these years, I must have 2 centuries worth of pent-up lecture coming my way, right? Come again? Why would you? It's terrible enough that you had to spend all this time in exile. I should be the one listening to you today. I'm eager to hear the insight of an oracle who survived 200 years of isolation. Oh, I wasn't ready for this. I totally thought you'd be ashamed or angry. In the beginning, maybe. But I'm not the same witch you knew hundreds of years ago. I guess none of those you knew actually exist anymore as you remember them. That's a sad thought. But yeah, I feel a bit alien even among my closest friends. Losing you has changed us all. Being cut off from my dear pupils so abruptly, it made me question my identity and my purpose. Master, today I'm here to listen to you. Tell me about exile. I don't really have much to tell you, but I don't think I'll ever fully heal from this. It made me stronger. I'm way more powerful. Let's say that we're not gonna fully heal. I don't think I'll ever fully heal from this. It's been too much, Master. This is the hardest thing I've ever had to live through. No one to talk to. Eventually I started to hallucinate. I tried to escape my mind through fiction, substances, even pain. But no matter the stimulus, when in isolation you grow numb to it all. Memory becomes a mirage, not a single landmark in time to allow you to differentiate one day from another. It's been endless, and at the same time, I can barely remember it. The only thing remaining in this damage that I need to figure out how to outlive. Oh, Fortuna, I'm so sorry. Thank you for sharing this with me. I'm here for you, and I'm going to help you find your peace, okay? Thank you. And what about the behemoth you summoned? How do you... Fortuna, it was me who taught you the forbidden song, of course. I was going to know... So we know about... So she actually taught us forbidden art? I'm so sorry, I was desperate. You know what? I don't regret using it. Why did you teach me? You know what? I don't regret using it. Of course, I'm happy you did. I taught you that spell for a reason. It would be twisted to teach you something that you weren't meant to use. You knew that I'd eventually summon a behemoth? I wanted you to have the option. The option to break the magical pact. Yes. You see, laws are just an agreement between members of the community to have some broad guidelines about what is correct and what not. But hardly any law survives every context. Plus, to be frank, most of us are shoved into a system of rules we haven't previously agreed upon. I hear you. In this case, it saved my life. I knew that this day would come, that the moment you use the forbidden song, you would become a fully fledged witch. You are no longer my apprentice, and I'm no longer your master. I can finally stop feeling like a child. That makes me kind of sad. That makes me feel kind of sad. Me too. But now we can relax and become something better than mentor and mentee. Now we can be friends, and I can rely on you. We can rely on each other. It's gonna be weird to treat you like I treat my friends, haha. I'm starting to regret this. Fortuna, I am proud of you. You're gonna make me cry. Who would have thought that praise is what would finally break through your armor? Whatever. It's been a difficult couple of centuries. I know, my friend. I know. By the way, speaking of surprises, was this about you getting into politics? But this forced me to, basically, I want to fix Aidana's damage. I want to help create a better universe. I want to help create a better universe. Oh, that's so unlike you. Hey, what does that mean? Ah, sorry. I mean, this is good, I think. You've always been so self-centered. I never expected that 200 years alone with yourself would change that. I guess I finally got sick of myself. I'm sure it'll pass. Can I help in any way? Can you vouch for us amongst the academics? Could you try to inspire the novices for us? Let's try the academics. Can you vouch for us amongst the academics? Gladly. Thank you so much. Now, I can't wait anymore. Legends is spreading fast within the Coven. I want to see your new deck, please. No, I want to experience it. Okay, but first I should warn you about its true nature. Oh, and what may they be? Aidana's corpse visited me not long ago and explained why she sent me to exile. She realized in a way before any of us that what I do is not fortune-telling. I am not reading into the unknown, I am writing it. I can modify not only the future, but everything that didn't happen in the past. I can basically alter reality. Aidana's always been quite perceptive. I'm ashamed that I didn't notice it before, being the closest to you at your magical development. I could have guided you better, should we have known about this earlier. You taught me perfectly, plus I was happier before learning what my powers actually entail. Oh, so your prediction about the fall of the Coven. Yes, I doomed us all. I see. I guess that is part why I got into politics, in hopes there's a way to minimize the damage. Knowing that, do you still want to subject yourself to my new deck? Yes. Oh, it's my responsibility. I brought you up. Just be mindful about what you ask. I do interpret the cards, but I don't control what the card I'll draw. Very well. Okay, deep breaths. Wow, let's go, dear mommy. What future do you want to alter? Not the future. If I understood you properly, we can work with everything that didn't happen, right? Oh, right. I can't erase anything, but I can sew in new realities. Especially around times where our collective memories are fuzzy. Times in which nothing of worth seemed to happen. I understand. Then I want you to write us a happy memory and an important lesson. Oh, that's unexpected. What's this about? Regret? Disappointment? I did so much thinking when Aidana took you away from me. This sentence is like taking my heart and like beating it to the pulp and then putting it back into my chest. This hurt me. This sentence here hurt me. And I feel I should have been less strict and put more time into enjoying ourselves. Now you're telling me you have the power to fix that, so let's see if you can turn me into a better mentor, even retroactively. Well, okay. Focus on your pride and your compassion while I shuffle my deck. Introspect, deception, the unknown, determination, rightfulness, yearning, passion, rejection, boredom, and happiness. Let's give this to the lesson. You taught me oneiromancy to harvest magic from my own dreams. You taught me another forbidden spell to siphon magic from any witch who visited my dominion. You taught me to create a magical stash that would slowly grow during my penance, so I would have a meaty magical reserve ready for when I come back. Okay, what should we do? We can get some earth energy from this one. One or three. We have a lot of water energy, let's get some earth. You taught me to create a magical stash that will slowly grow during my penance, so I would have a meaty magical reserve ready for when I come back. Oh yes, I remember that. And don't call it a magical stash. It was an astrologer's dream catcher. After 200 years it must be ripe for the harvest. Whoa, it's so uncanny you immediately switched to that reality. Oh. I cast the spell myself and I could swear this really happened. Well, it really happened. I remember it clearly. What you cast wasn't an illusion after all. We lived through that. True. Amazing. Do you want to open now? See how much energy it gathered. Absolutely. Okay, here I go. Broskis! Oh my god, we have 17 water energy, 10 of fire and earth, and 11 wind, air energy. Let's go. Incredible. This feels like cheating. I don't think so. You sacrificed a bit of your past in exchange for this power. The cosmic balance is kept. You'll eventually run out of the past if you keep exploiting this. Right, but still, enjoy it. You own it. You used your ability and your own time after all. Sound OP if you ask me, all of them. Yeah, I guess. I'm still processing it. And we get more earth. Now. A memory, the woven punishment. Do you remember that winter in your cabin when we built a snow golem and how I cried when he melted away? I really love the time you took me camping in one of the beautiful valleys in the Deerfork realm. It was so peaceful. Okay, do we choose the golem or do we choose the camping? This part is sort of wholesome, I love it. Both are nice, yeah. We can get more fire energy if we choose the golem, or we can get more earth and the water if we choose the golem. Sorry, the Deerfork camping. Go with one. Okay. Do you remember that winter in your cabin when we built a snow golem and how I cried when he melted away? Oh, good old Grime. That's his name. Grime. Of course I remember. It was part of your automaton arts training. You put a lot of effort into creating him, and once the class was over, you refused to dispel him. So we kept Grime around for the winter. It was just you and me in that cabin, with the occasional visitor once in a blue moon. I needed some company that wouldn't be judging me all the time. I never told you about this, but I used to sneak out to the bed at night to speak with Grime. I told him all about the life I left behind, and how excited and sad I was at the same time now that I became a witch. I'd become a witch. Oh, so that's why you couldn't stop crying when the spring took him away. It does make sense. You hadn't shed a single tear since I'd taken you in. But Grime was the first thing you lost as a witch. It must have triggered all the pain you were holding from losing your mortal self and your mortal loved ones. It does make sense in the hindsight, yeah. After that, your magical talents really started to shine. Yeah, I needed to let go. Ah, this is so strange. I know you just wrote that with your cards, but I remembered so vividly so many details. The smells, the temperature, so many sensations. Yes, me too. It's uncanny. I immediately embraced this new reality. It's not an illusion after all. We really lived through that. It actually happened. This is incredible. Thank you for creating such a valuable memory for us. Oh, that was wholesome. Anyway, what do you think about my true talents? Green, what's your problem, Green? Oaxum? Hello, Oaxum. Also, I have no literal idea what you just texted. I understand why Adana was scared enough to deprive you from your old deck. But I'm not scared at all because I know you. Adana didn't. She made a grave mistake. If Adana had told you the truth, you would have treated your newfound power with care. I have no doubt about it. But sentencing you to a millennium of exile? That's dangerous. You could have gone insane and... I don't even want to think about a mad witch with the power to alter reality. I'm so glad I taught you the song to summon Abramar. Wait, you know Abramar? Don't tell me you guys are some kind of exes! Not personally, but my mentor did. She taught me the forbidden song and told many tales about Abramar. But I never got to use the spell myself. Wait, tell me more about your mentor and Abramar. My mentor was a Sumerian witch, master of shapeshifting. She was one of the founders of our Coven. Apparently, they had to dispel Abramar because one of the sisters made a pact that endangered the fabric of time itself. What is this game? This game is called the Cosmic Sisterhood, where you are an exiled witch who summons an entity called Abramar to give you a power to create a new tarot deck to escape your confinement. And right now we are in a political debate, by the way. And this is our old master, Eugenia, sorry. My mentor already talked about the incident because it brought her sour memories that tainted her transformations, but they had to erase their sister out of existence and chain Abramar back into the forbidden song. I know Abramar isn't happy about that. I'm sure, and my mentor felt quite sorry for everything, but what could they do? The price was too high. In any case, my mentor spoke fondly about their time with Abramar. I'm kind of sad I never got to summon him myself. How are you liking him? I like him very much. I owe him my life. I don't really trust him. Both hate him and love him. I don't know. The behemoth is just tool to me. I like him very much. I like him very much. I'm so happy to hear that. I'm glad you found such a good ally. It's rare to hear you talk so fondly about anybody. I guess that's extra-dimensional beings are my weak spot. Oh, baby, like... That's so true, bestie, like... anything that's not human... Smash. Huh. Listen, I want you to have something. I believe my dominion may prove a very powerful sphere for your creations. The 4 elements converge there after all. We got Eugenia Studio! Master of all elements, acquire Eugenia Studio sphere. Thank you. This was an achievement, by the way. Wow, this is going to come in handy, alright? Plus, it's very nice to have a card that represents the place I grew up as a witch. Oh, Fortuna. Thank you, Eugenia. Okay, tea time is over. Now, you focus on the campaign. Change the word, my child. Screenshot. Yes. Come back soon. Okay, we have another visitor, but we have like 24 cycles left. People are coming back. Okay. Ooh, fuck. We have the Jade. Wait, hold on. No. Campaign. I'm back from my spy mission. I found something a bit worrying about our friend Jasmine. Presumably with the best of intentions, but still quite unethical in my opinion, Jasmine has been adding some performance enhancers to her mixtures. Shades? Oh god, no. Those are... I'm gonna explain what that is in a bit. Trying to make Aedana happy, and life easier for her sisters, she's been spiking the dried leaves and other infusions she provides the Coven with. It was all with the purpose of helping everyone meet their quarterly controls, but still to do so covertly. Apparently some witches discovered that their mixtures were altered, but Jasmine apologized and asked them to keep it hushed up, promising she wouldn't do it again. If you rival this debate, I'm sure it will cause quite the damage. But it may damage your friendship too. In any case, here's the info. It doesn't hurt to know more about our rivals. Okay, Abramar! Look for allies. What kind of allies will you come back with? I'll comb the cosmos and see what I can find. Okay, let's study and make some cards before we do anything else. We have a lot of people to talk to. Cycles left. Oh my god, shut the fuck up! I also play Star Rail, but still. Okay, let's study first. The fire. Out of fear, fire is the most respected element. Since it has always represented conflict, fire is an element that most initiates tend to avoid. Who would desire conflict? However, ignoring conflict will leave you at its mercy. A witch shouldn't live with her eyes closed. As with any other element, fire is within everything. There is fire inside a cup of tea for its potential to be poisoned, to burn your tongue, or because it reminds you of a deceased lover. There is fire within any friendship, even if they are kept at bay. Concepts such as rivalry, envy, or anxiety are always present among sentient beings. It is when you ignore them that you can become possessed by them. A master of fire is able to walk among the flames because they know them and know how to avoid getting hurt. Moreover, a master of fire is a force to reckon with should they decide to unleash those flames. Something curious happens though if a witch decides to combine fire with fire. Rebirth. The nature of entropy pushes everything towards its end. However, the end is the beginning of a new end, which is the beginning of yet another end. Ad infinitum ad nauseam. Fire and fire open the gates to everything new. What to do? Let's pick a fiction. Let's read a fiction. Penelope by Giada Zavarise. Your lover left you on a bright summer day, kissing you on the cheek before sailing away. An evil to vanquish, no time for love. But to you, the hero said, please wait for me, my dove. A ring, a promise, a marriage to wait, and waiting you did, respecting your fate, but you never were one to wait. Let's wait. Heroic deeds detailed in the letter piling up at your doorway, coming from lands more and more far away. Castles conquered, demons defeated, yet the conquest never seemed to be completed. The art looks amazing. Yeah, I literally am obsessed with pixel art. They're one of the best things. Also, if you listen to the soundtrack of this game, it's very, very similar to Valhalla, which is also another pixel art game where you're a bartender making drinks for your customers. I really recommend playing that game. It's very story-based, and literally you can use a guide obviously for the drinks that you have to cook up, or you can try to make them on your own, but the stories you get there are really, really good. However, again, it's also like a pixel game that I wanted to say. And yeah, apparently they've been promising a second game for a while now. I'm not sure if they will do, but they promised basically a second game at some point. Castles conquered, demons defeated, yet the conquest never seemed to be completed. A certain tiredness emanating from the writing, work well done, meaningful yet hardly inviting. Your ring was starting to lose its shine, love receding like your thinning hairline. To betrothal you had to decline, but waiting to you was fine. Let's wait. With time the letters were growing more desperate. Love, I truly hope I'm not too late. Would he even recognize the love you were holding, the knowledge that life is not only about longing? Next winter, he was sure he was coming home at last. 37 years gone too fast. If the future you waited for looked so bright, why did you keep waking in the middle of the night? To weird anxiety you gave no weight. You had to flee, there was no time to wait. Let's keep waiting. The much-awaited day, finally he was back. He looked at you, smiled, and died of a heart attack. Literally, that's why I waited for so long for you to die of a heart attack right when you see me. I'm not that ugly, bitch. Oh, that was sad. Patrice. Let's see what Patrice prepared for me. Read all the demographic. Okay, I read every of the I read everything that Patrice left me. Okay. Oh no, so I can basically choose oracles. I'm just gonna like speed run this because we already read it. Uh, let's study again. Whispers of Arcana by Witch Idena. Most magical studies base themselves on the rule set defined by the four elements, and even if I do not position myself as a detractor of such forces, I believe our understanding runs at the risk of becoming obsolete should we adhere to them exclusively. It is for this reason I hereby present you a thesis on Arcana. Even if some points overlap with the theory of the four elements, I believe the Arcana to be an independent and primordial quality of our reality. Arcana may seem overwhelming at first glance because they are diffuse and multiply in meaning. It is rare to find an arcana that adheres to a single quality. After many centuries of analysis, I have come to detect and dissect 5 unique properties that we can use to describe an entelechy of arcana: quest, community, desire, protection, and battle. Some may argue that these qualities are too similar to the ones represented by the four elements, but it is because of their relation to the four elements that I can prove arcana are something of their own. It is well known that the combination of the four elements are interesting, but at some points limited or even dangerous. In this thesis, you will find a detailed dissection of the qualities of arcana and how the four elements alter them, adding a new depth to the nature of magic itself. Okay, so let's make some cards. We have so much energy. Okay. Actually, no. I'm gonna put the deer folk inside my master's card. It's gonna look so cool. And I'm gonna put the birds. Let's go. Um... Okay, let me just... Why is there no music? There is no music, guys. I put the deerman inside my master's home. Okay, maybe make it a bit bigger. And make this one a bit bigger too. No. Why is there no music? It feels so uncomfy. We have 2 letters that we have to read after this. Okay, now we give you a spare. Um, yeah. And then we have these fucking birds. Oh, I should have give it the, I don't want to give it a sword. Can I give the bird a sword? Gonna make one of the birds hold the sword. Ooh, what if the bird is chilling on his shoulder? Epic. Oh, and make you a bit smaller because you're too annoyingly big. No pun intended. Now, bird, hold this fucking sword because I said so. Perfect! Who give the bird a sword? Not me, though. Not me. Definitely not me. The art looks... Oh, yeah, okay. Sorry, I thought somebody sent something in the new chat. Why is there no music? I have no idea. It's kind of uncomfy. Okay. You bird should hold this paper. No. Uh-huh. Yeah, and I don't know what to do with this rock. Maybe nothing. Can you hold this in your mouth? You're gonna make each bird hold something, and this bird is going to hold this key. Ah, it's kinda invisible. But it's not that bad. Ah! Wait, we should give it antlers. I'm fucking dumb. Ah, fuck, I made it move. Yeah, and this? Yo, fucking epic! Oh my god, he has so many letters. Okay. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards to make more. Okay. Fuck! Sorry. I love the game. Okay. Oh, Peppermancer is back. Let's talk to her. Let's see. It was so exciting to have a meeting with all my newbie sisters. I told her about how amazing you are and how you helped me and insisted that we must vote for your party. I feel it worked really well. They could sense my genuine enthusiasm. They were especially interested in the mentorship program. I mean, I'm excited for it too. It looks like a great opportunity for all of us. Okay, how are we? Ooh, Dahlia still has a lot of novices. Okay, the warriors are obviously not on our side. The explorers are absolutely left us, but we have to talk to them. And the oracles are still on our side. Okay, can you... Can you harvest some energy? Look for allies. Look for allies. Okay, let's check who are at our window. This is Maneka. I'm one of the explorer witches of our coven. Let's invite you. Ooh, Slay. Oh my! Hello, Fortuna. So nice to meet you. Likewise. It's an honor to meet with the head of the explorers. Ah, I'm not head of anything rare. The rest of the explorers like to call me that, but it's just an affectionate way of calling me old. I know many witches hold you in great esteem, not only explorers. Well, I mentored a lot of them. I understand the daughterly love. But there's no such thing as a head leader or a chief of explorers. In any case, I'm sure you have a lot of pull among them. I won't deny that. My word carries more weight than I'd like, but that's not something I sought out. I never brandished that love as a tool for command. Anyway, enough about me. I've always wanted to meet you. Did you know I was planning on paying you a visit right before you were exiled? Oh yeah. At least, at that time, we were looking for an oracle to help us design a plan to travel inside the black hole. I would have loved to be a part of that. Well, unfortunately, that project was cancelled after we lost a young explorer to the black hole. The oracle that was helping us at the time told us she wasn't dead, but transported to a different era. And that we'd probably never see her again. I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe with you on our side it would have gone differently? We'll never know, I guess. Look at me, talking about myself again, I'm so sorry. Let's focus on the present. Or you could have me telling war stories until the end of the race. It's quite alright. So you're visiting every candidate. How's that going so far? It keeps getting harder and harder. I'm not just visiting the candidates, but also their advisors and other team members. And I just love you all too much. The future is going to be bright, no matter who wins. You love everyone, even Capressa. The future will be brightest with us. I agree, it's pity we have complete weekend to begin with. Do you even like Capressa? Why, of course. She was my mentor when I ascended. Oh, oops. It's alright. I know how difficult Capressa can be. I'll even concede that she may not be the best qualified to rule, strategically speaking. But at the same time, she's the most virtuous of us all. I have no doubt Capressa would always put our prosperity and well-being before anything. Not that Dahlia, Jasmine, or whoever is the next leader wouldn't, but... we human witches tend to be a bit more unpredictable than the rest. I understand. So tell me, is there a way to count on your support? So blunt. That's a good sign. It's not that there's something specific you can do to get my vote, but yours is the only party with an oracle in it. I'm curious about that. So, if it's not rude to ask, I would like to experience your divination. Specifically, how it may benefit the everlasting task of charting this universe. What did you have in mind? A simple request. Tell me about somewhere I haven't been. Heh, not so simple considering you're famous for having been everywhere. Everywhere known at last. I guess there's no harm in writing up a place for Maneka to find. Should I overdo it and impress her, or should I stick to her request? Okay, Chad, do we create a new place for her to visit? What do you say? This is hard indeed. Create, people say. Overdoing it. Okay, let's overdo this. We played it safe before. Very well, I accept your challenge. It's not a challenge, my dear. Ahem. Well, you're right, it is a challenge, fair enough. You know, Maneka... Menaka, sorry. It'd be a huge honor to count on your support. So I'm not going to tell you about a place you haven't been. So I'm not only going to tell you about a place you haven't been, I'm going to tell you about what you'll find there. Oh, bold. Okay, I started to get excited. Hold tight to that excitement while I shuffle my deck. And connect with what you felt the first time you visited an uncharted place. Golden Gossip. Yearning, passion, rejection, bad omen, communication, place, judgment, test. Let's see. Travel a yard through below my house and you'll discover a planet whose atmosphere is immune to light. Adrift inside the house head nebula, you will find the skull of a massive behemoth the size of the Moonstone Temple. Trace the light between the two largest stars of our galaxy and you will find an undiscovered moon that lost its planet 500,000 years ago. There's a natural formed icosahedron the size of Everest in orbit around Jupiter between its 5th and 6th moon. I would go with this one. Just because it will give us some wind energy. Second for somebody, for the behemoth skull. I guess it's okay. Second or third. I'm thinking about the third one and the second one too. The biggest one. Which is... the one with the skull. Okay, run. Adrift inside the Horsehead Nebula, you will find the skull of a massive behemoth the size of the Moonstone Temple. How recent is it? I doubt we would have overlooked something so prominent. I don't know, but I'm certain you'll find it there should you explore the Horsehead Nebula once more. It's a risky bet. Are you sure you want me to go all the way there? I'm 100% sure that you will find it. Very well. I'll bet on your divination. Let's see the discovery. The root of desire. This new place will invite you into meditation. There you will hear the echo of a long-lost melody that will expand the breadth of your art. Do a thorough search, for there you will find the sister you lost to the black hole. In this new place you will find the undiscovered mineral that will be coveted by many witchsmiths. You will find an anomalous star the size of an apple, but its hold as much power. Guys, we have to give her her lost sister. Imagine we find her the sister that she lost 200 years ago. Ain't no way she wouldn't join us after that. This new place will invite you into the What? But I didn't want to... Oh my god, I chose the wrong one. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I I chose the wrong option. I'm gonna kill myself. I chose the wrong option. I ought to for the game. I ought to for the game. What the fuck, man? I thought I chose the right one. Oh my god, wait, I ought to for the game. How much did I lost? How much did I lost? I'm gonna kill myself, guys. Kid you not, if I lost all my fucking process throughout this stream, I'm gonna kill myself. I'm literally going to kill myself. Let's hope we didn't lose too much. Yeah. How in my godforsaken life did I did that? Oh my god. Oh my god. We are 10 hours in. Okay, we didn't lose too much. We just have to talk to you. And what did I do last time? Look for allies. We made her look for allies. Okay. Did I study? I think I studied. Okay. Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna kill myself. Let's see. Study. Okay. When it is with energy, the quality of the arcana varies weirdly, horribly. I decided to tell the... Okay, we did this one. Wait, no, never mind. I'm speedrunning this again. Fuck! Never mind. What was the... Okay, we literally have the card. Okay, never mind. I shouldn't have done that. I was stupid. I literally skipped the entire lecture accidentally. I'm sorry. I thought that it was the same from before. I'm panicking. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, invite. Okay. Okay. Even compressor. I'm so stupid, guys. I'm so sorry. Do we get the same RNG, though? Let's see if we get the same RNG. I don't think we get the same RNG. No, it's the same. It's the same. So you go to the nebula, whatever. Relief. Okay, do a thorough research at the house and you will find your sister that you lost at the black hole. Do a thorough research. For there you will find the sister that you lost at the black hole. What? Is that true? Don't give hope to these old bones. This is real. I want to believe you more than anything, but we did everything on our power back then, and there wasn't a way to get her back. It's going to work. Trust me. Okay, thank you. Okay! What you did, it's something else. I'm leaving immediately to explore. Can't wait to hear back from you. You can bet you will. Thank you so much for indulging me, okay? Fuck, some people are back. Let's talk to them before, we have 19 circles left. Fantastic news! You, Anya, has been meeting with academics vouching for you. And nepotism is powerful in our sisterhood, apparently. Thank your mentor for me. Jasmine is going after academics now. She's outright selling fear about how our system is going to lead to chaos and the degrading of our sisterhood well-established values. Whatever that means. The thing is that the oldest witches are buying it up. Let's stay on our toes. Okay, first you. Hey, I'm back from one of my Titan school temples. Okay. I think my meeting with the producers was good. They're all too fond of Jasmine, but still I managed to snatch some votes towards our side. The producers are quite interested in the community service thing, by the way. Good move. Okay. Challenge our... whose program should we challenge? Let's challenge Dahlia. Specifically, let's go after the point in Dahlia's program with no enforcement. Gotcha, I'm on it. We need to promote a bit more, yeah. But you cannot promote our coven. So, can you try dig up some dirt? I take my advice. See you soon. Okay. Now, let's... Oh my god, you have too many people. Let's talk to the Jade Sculptors. For the attention of the Oracle Witch. Hello, my name is Zira. Me and a group of my sisters are fleeing from conflict in our former coven. We are being hunted and executed. We are desperate. I beg of you, hear me out. Let's see this beautiful Jade lady. Ooh, kind of a mummy. Kind of a mummy. My name is Zira. I'm a Jade Sculptor. Welcome, Zira. My name is Fortuna. I'm a cartomancer. What can I do for you? I lead a group of refugee witches. We are in desperate need of help. I'm so sorry to hear that. Take your time. Tell me what happened. I should first tell you about the nature of the conflict. And for you to properly comprehend what's going on is imperatively that you learn about our culture. Are you familiar with the traditions of the Jade Sculptors? Not much, please educate me. With pleasure, thank you for listening to our story. We, the Jade Sculptors, are specialized in dialoguing with precious stones. We can ask them what their potential is and carve any of them into magnificent magical tools. The most powerful stone is Jade, the cornerstone of all our power. We aim all of our might to the pact we sealed with the Jade Monks. Nomina S. Caesar, welcome back to the stream! You work with men? I thought they weren't able to achieve witchhood. Yes! Yes, guys! You're not good enough. I think we only have men in the chat. Lol. Oh no. The Jade Monks are the two largest known jade stones in the universe. It's the size of 5-story pagoda. You're a warlock. I mean, close enough. They whispered their shape to our founding members and they carved them into what they are today. I'm a wizard. I'm a raccoon in a garage. We worship them, and in exchange they guard the soul of every member of the clan. If you bring the heart of a Jade Witch back to the Jade Monks, we can be born again, but as a mortal, retaining our memories but not our powers. The reborn must remain there in our temple to humbly serve the living witches of our coven. That's very interesting. Thank you so much for taking the time to explain it to me. Now that you know how we function, you can understand the root of this conflict. I found a way of retaining power and immortality when rebirthing at the Jade Monk Waterfalls. It's all thanks to the new stone carving method I devised, which consists of imbuing quicksilver into the veins of raw jade. But our sisters considered this to be heresy. They claim that the purity of jade must be preserved. But I suspect they are mostly interested in not losing the influx of mortal servants. Some of us, a minority I must say, try to defend the virtue of imbuing jade with metals, however. They declared us heretics and are hunting us down. That sounds awful. That's why we need your help. And I'm aware of how risky it is to protect us at the moment. But hear me out, I came up with a proposal that may benefit us both. Okay, let's hear it. I researched many covens to see who'd be best suited to give us asylum. And yours is one of the most powerful. I also learned that your sisterhood works on the basis of invitation. If any sister watches for another witch, they can become a rightful member of your coven immediately. And I happen to know that you are in the middle of some elections too. So, invite me and my 9 sisters to your coven and we will all vote for you in the upcoming elections. Wow, that's... We also have some magic saved up, so as compensation for all your trouble, we can offer you 10 units of earth energy. I know the Jade Sculptors don't have the capacity to mess with the coven as powerful as yours. Take us in, and we will all be safe. Please, I beg you, protect us and you will have 10 more votes and more earth energy. would go for it. I would go for it. We get 10 votes. You shall not pass. That's another wizard thingy. But that's a good... That's sort of a good banter. What do you guys say? And some former president will say that's literally inviting illegal immigrants to vote for you. I'm voting for the second too. Very well. I accept. By the Jade Monks, is that true? Yes, I can't morally turn you away. Our Coven will protect you. Thanks. Thank you so much. You're saving our lives. We will support you with all our might. Not only with our votes, but also our magic. Whatever we can do for you, we are forever indebted. I only did what was right. Please, here, accept our Jade Earth energy. Thank you. How do we proceed now? I can examine your future with my cards. I could write you a new future with my cards, get some rest, meet me with the rest of the Coven. What do we say? Should we check their future? I don't want to tell them that we can write a future. Shall we examine it? Yeah. I can examine your future with my cards. That will give me some peace, yes. It will be my pleasure then. Let me get my cards. I see two major forces to play it in the predicament, so I'm going to draw a card for each of them. On one hand, we have you and your sisters, refugees, fleeing from your old Coven. And on the other hand, we have your pursuers, the four sisters that are after you, claiming that you are heretics. Please, Jade Monk, show mercy upon us. Focus on your training as a Jade Sculptor and on your desires as a witch while I shuffle my deck. Will this game help me learn Romanian, Hungarian, considering it has magic? Is this xenophobia? Is this xenophobia, guys? Alcoholism does, lol. Okay, determination, rightfulness, introspection, alliance. Let's give this to refugee. You will end up founding your own coven that will suppress the Jade Sculptors. Witchhood will become unbearable for you and your sisters. You will renounce your powers and go back to live as priestesses among mortals. Using your art of embalming jade with Quicksilver, you will fuse with your sisters to become a powerful entity that will witness and survive the end of this universe. Greatly inspired by my talents, you will carve a temple and a statue in my name to worship my figure and nurture my powers. What is the best option here? Also, yeah, guys, go and drink alcohol. I'm already drinking, by the way. 1 or 3. More for 1. I have beer. Okay. You will end up founding your own coven that will suppress the Jade Sculptors. That's not possible. Why not? The Jade Sculptors didn't exist before your ancestors carved the giant jade stones, right? The possibilities are as endless as time for immortal beings such as you and me. You're right. I need to start focusing on what's ahead. And what you foretold is something well worth looking forward to. Thank you. Next. Golden Gossip. Your pursuers will eventually realize how ignorant they have been and will try to recruit you back and compensate you and your sisters for all the damage they've caused. The Jade Sculptors will be deemed a danger to cosmic society and will be stopped and dissolved by the arbitrage office. The Jade Sculptors will devise a ritual to turn all of their dead servants into ghosts and have them haunt the dreams of anyone who betrayed them. I would say let the arbitrage office destroy them. What do you guys say? Funny glass sound effect. What does that mean? Good too. Serves them right. I could cry if I wasn't too utterly exhausted. The idea of being able to exist beyond the Jade Sculptors gave me some solace. Surviving them is not something I would have thought possible a few minutes ago. Thank you. Thank you for looking into our future. Somehow, it's less black than I expected. Bleak, sorry. Even if I know there are still many hardships ahead. Thank you, really. For now, I focus on showing proper gratitude for you having taken us in. You are saving our lives is more than one sense. I hope everything works out for you all in the end. Okay, we have 2 more people. Oh no, 3. Oh fuck, Abramar is back. Okay, let's talk to Abra. Oh no, wait, 2 of them are back. Okay, first you. Some of the novices recommended someone who you may find helpful. I wrote her explaining our situation. Hopefully she'll come soon. Here's the info I gathered about her. Her name is Rangimari, the cosmic poet. She's not from the Coven, but you've probably heard of her. Rangimari is all of the rage throughout the witching universe, especially among the youngest witches. Her words, especially her poems and songs, have a lot of impact on witch culture. As our universe's biggest influencer, Rangimari will definitely play a major role in shaping witch culture in the centuries to come. I've heard she's already sympathized with our cause, so if we could get her to speak up, we would sweep a lot of votes. Alright, can you promote our program to the producers? Let's try to get more producers. I found something interesting. I subtly induced the idea that she should pay you a visit. Her name is Curiel, the sensorial witch. She can affect the perception and sensation of sentient beings, conjure hallucination, induce synesthesia, or even grant extra senses humans don't usually have. She seems to be a bit anxious about the current climate in the Coven. I'm not sure what will come out of this meeting, but I sent her your way anyway. Okay, what can you dig up more dirt? Okay, we have a lot of people waiting for us and a lot of cards to make. First of all, let's see Junreisha. It's been a long... Nem magyar vagyok, csemaj fagy. I don't know what you type here. Okay, never mind, I don't care right now. So you didn't only choose the wrong side, you went as far as to found your own party just to make the same mistake. Good day to you too, bitch! I'm going to do everything in my power to stop you. Whoa, coming on strong. You came all the way just to declare war? Yes, super. To begin with, you can forget about getting any votes from the academics, and then I start working on the other factions. Do your worst, we're not afraid. Can't we reach some kind of a compromise? Do your worst, we're not afraid. You will be soon. See you in Congress. Oh my god, eat my balls, bitch. I already foretold a few... Okay, so... one person is back. Let's talk. Did you welcome the Jape Scout as refugees into our Coven? Yeah, that's a bit complicated in the middle of a race, Fortuna. Based on the Coven rules, they have the right to vote, and they're voting for us, of course. But this didn't sit well with the rest of the Coven. Oh, I understand. Well, I had to welcome them in. I couldn't refuse to help them. Okay, let's rebuild from here. I have something worrying the report. Copressa's been shamelessly parading Aidana's corpse around to gather support. It may be because they go back way too far, but for some reason the corpse complies with everything Copressa says. This is giving our sisters reason to believe in Copressa's plans of keeping Aidana on some sort of mystic guide. We need to do something. Everyone was easily scared by the idea of not having a way to deal with crime, so they've been receptive to our warnings. Ooh, we got some support, good. We should challenge another program. We should challenge Jasmine about something. Or we should worry about Copressa. Let's go after the quarterly controls, because a lot of people have problem with that. Okay, we have not much time left. That's the Renji Marie. Hold on. Let's invite you first. Let's see, did you find your sister? Okay, you are the real deal. You must forgive me for all my condescensions. There it was, waiting to be found, overlooked by ego of so many explorers who wouldn't deign to explore anywhere that has already been named. The skull of a behemoth, big enough to hold the whole Coven inside. There is so much power to be learned and drawn from it. And you were right. When I was about to leave, our lost sister put her hand on my shoulder. I don't understand how she ended up there. Her mind was lost, but she still recognized me. We can't age, so it's difficult to say how long she's been stranded there. But her clothes were almost disintegrating. I took her back to the Explorers Guild. We'll do our best to heal her mind. Thank you so much for helping me find her. It was an open wound I've had for far too long, poor witch. You are incredible, Fortuna. I've never witnessed such a display of power. Thank you. I've worked with other oracles in the past to aid in our expeditions, but this is something else. See, centuries ago I built a spectral orrery that continuously sweeps our charted space and mutates to depict any changes in our universe. Down to the precision of an asteroid, your cute little house does indeed appear there. So, what the evidence points towards so far is either that the orrery is malfunctioning or that the place you sent me to didn't exist before our meeting. Are we sure that what you're doing is divination? Confess the true natures of the power of play dumb. Okay, what do we do? Do we explain ourselves? Yeah, we should explain. Your instincts are right. I did discover recently that what I do in my card is not divination. I'm bending reality. Oh my, the implication of that. Yes, I've been mulling them over and over. The question now is, should I fare or follow someone like you? You should definitely respect me, follow me, and I'll take care of all of you. Yes, finally a leader I can blindly trust. You're making me feel an excitement I haven't experienced since I was a novice. I'd like to further test these capabilities of yours, if you don't mind. I'm going to have to start charging you, Menaka, sorry. This time it's something pretty straightforward. Do you know what this is? No, some sort of puzzle box. It's what was left of Arkwitch Kedamia when her coven scattered her remains. Her sisters aren't around anymore, but they trusted Copressa with this contraption, and Copressa trusted me with solving its mystery. This is ancient, even by witch standards. And you would like me to open it as a test? Oh no, that would be an unfair demand. We've been stumped by it for ages now. I like to find a clue as to what it is, using your divination. And what do I get in exchange? True, I'm abusing your hospitality at this point, right? I'm beyond impressed by your capabilities. My vote will go to your party for sure. But if you help us with this, I'll do everything in my power to get as many sisters as I can to support your cause. Not because I owe you, but because you and your team would be the right choice. So, will you help me please? I'll help you if we win this race. Very well, let's take a look at this. No, let's actually do it. Let's take a look at this. I'm going to ask my deck to put you on the path that will untangle this mystery. Let's take a look at this artifact future. Focus on everything you've learned about it, on the countless hours you've spent studying it. Let's see. The relief. You will require the aid of the highest ranking arbiter. She has classified information that allow you to finally unlock the Kedamia's artifact. The artifact can only be opened by the reincarnation of Artwitch Kedamia. She still hasn't been born, but you will recognize her once you meet her. Only a behemoth can open it. You will need to form a pact with one of them to discover what's inside the artifact. You need to pierce through Kedamia's entelechy. A witch named Louise can weave you a key to peel off the protective layers. Louise is the spider lady. Study the songbooks of the deer folk. Commit to their culture, and soon enough you will be magically inspired as to how to unravel the magic. this mystery, sorry. Okay, in my honest opinion, we either use an arbiter or a reincarnation, or we point her to Louise. The turn might help you. You mean to make her form a pact with the behemoth? The reincarnation sounds fools. I would go with either Louise or the reincarnation. I'm not sure about making her go with or first. Or again, like I said, arbiter, reincarnation, or Louise. What do you guys say? I don't really want to point her to the deer folk, to be frank. Louis is a friend. Yeah, I don't think we can make Louis join us because Louis is with Louis is with Jasmine, but who knows? I mean, we technically made Giletta join us. Louis is a spy. I mean, we just technically point her to somebody, you know. Let's use the reincarnation then. What do you guys say? Or the arbiter? I would use the reincarnation. What do you guys say? Do second. Okay. The artifact can only be opened by the reincarnation of Arthur Kadamia. She still hasn't reborn yet, but you will recognize her once you meet her. So this is waiting game then. Well, there's some kind of freedom in knowing you can't do anything more. I'll free up a lot of space in my mind, that's for sure. And having experienced your talents firsthand, this must be it. Finally, some progress in Kadamia's mystery. Thank you so much, Fortuna. You surpassed the expectation I had. Even more than that, you made me fall in love with immortality again. Before meeting you, I was disillusioned with this cosmos already. I felt like I had seen it all. And you torn through all of that like a supernova, not only showing me new places, but magic beyond my comprehension. I'm so happy to hear that. You have my full support. I'll vouch for you in front of our sisters. I'm looking forward to the future of this coven with you at the helm. Thank you so much. See you in the Congress. Good luck with the race. Let's fucking go. Okay. Suddenly we have people. Let's talk to them before we continue. We have a lot of people to talk to. We have a cat! We got a cat! Alright, just got back from getting my hands dirty. I uncovered some history related to Dahlia's work, which we could spin an angle from. Some decades ago, there was this revolt called the Nightmare Uprising that had to be quenched by the Arbiters. Apparently, a group of witches started to tame demons and used them to control several mortal communities. They did so by using the demons to infiltrate people's nightmares and alter their minds. The increasing cult started to get out of control, both on Earth and on the Deerfolk worlds. Using the power he harvested from all the worship, the demon tamers got bold and tried to control the arbitrage office, using those very same nightmare incursion. They didn't succeed, of course, but the conflict lasted a couple of years until every single tamer was hunted down. In fact, many of them serve as arbiters today. Anyway, you're probably wondering how Dahlia fits into all this. Well, guess who it was who armed the small coven to begin with? Our very own Dahlia crafted the demon-taming daggers. And while there's nothing illegal about crafting daggers for witches outside our own coven, one could say it was irresponsible to grant them the armament that ultimately led to Nightmare Uprising. In any case, even though the arbitrage of his investigation declared Dahlia absolved of any responsibility, the role she displayed in that uprising isn't something most witches are aware of. Just bring it up may have some of our sisters question Dahlia's judgment, and to have that kind of debate in the air will surely weaken her support. But I doubt that Dahlia will be happy about anyone airing this issue. Okay. Harvest energy. I was super afraid of meeting with the producers, but they welcomed me with open arms. I'm a future producer after all. They were super interested in my peppermint theme. They tried to seduce me toward Jasmine's side, but I stay strong. I even managed to get some of them to sympathize with our program. Oh, and the producers are quite interested in the community service thing, by the way. We already know that. Can you let's just wait a second. Oh, fuck me in the balls. Wait, I pressed something. Chat? Oh my fucking god, hold on, I lost my chat. Ah, fuck me in the balls, I lost my chat! Can you guys give me a sec? I have to mute myself for a bit. Okay, I'm back. I literally lost chat, but it's back, but it looks so ugly. Anyway, I'm not gonna show how it looks, but anyway, novices are majorly without producers too. Warriors we are not really good with. Explorers might come to our side later. The academics are again going back, and the oracles, we have lost oracles. Samariona! Promote our program to the oracles. Oh, exciting. I'll go and spread the good word. Absolutely. Good. We have... Oh, no, fuck off game. I keep misclicking. Who's this? Oh, that's the sensory of witch. Okay, we have so many people. Let's invite this weird one. We got an alien. Oh. Welcome. Woon. Oh, this is the who was Woon with? Oh Jesus. Wait, I don't understand you. Who was Woon from? Maybe there is a way for us to communicate. Consult with the cards. Should abuse my powers. I'll let this go. Let's consult with the cards. Bear with me for a second. I can't understand what you're saying, but I have the feeling that you do understand me, right? I hope that's a yes. Anyway, if you're okay with it, I can use my cards to explore what shape of a collaboration between us could take. Is that a yes? Doesn't sound like a yes. Yes! Okay, here we go. I'm going to just sing a card to explore the option of our relationship offers. Keep in mind what you came here to do, to see if I can channel it in some way. The corrupted chakra. It's hopeless. You and I will never understand each other, but even so, we'll respect and inspire each other for years to come. Fed up with my incompetence and worried about the dire prospect for our coven, you will convince a group of academics to abandon the Sisterhood and become independent. In a minute, stars will align over my asteroid and bestow upon me the ability to speak the tongue of the nebula. Disappointed in me, you will go to the Compressa and find it in her the connection. Okay, let's get the ability to get the tongue of the nebula. In a minute, stars will align over my asteroid and bestow upon me the ability to speak the tongue of the nebula. Problem solved then. It was literally blah 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 blah. Oh, what is this sensation? I can sense glyphs under my tongue. Is this real? It was as simple as that. Oh, it worked! I can understand you, yes! This must be one of the most extraordinary displays of power I have ever seen. She looks hot as fuck. Where in the bullshit go? Thank you. Should we try this conversation again? Very well. Where was I? Oh yes. I have the power to destroy your party. Alright, here we go. I don't know if you are familiar with my art. I have the ability to sabotage anything. There's a path to decay in everything. Oh, this is the one with the decay. Be it a planet, community, or an idea. I can read those lines and steer anything in that direction. And what's the purpose of coming to say all of this to my face? A test. The best prospect for our coven is to have a powerful oracle at the helm. That's why you are my favorite candidate. Good to know. You have a funny way of showing support though. I need to ascertain that you have what it takes to lead. What do you propose? I am going to offer you the opportunity to sabotage your rivals' efforts. I have already studied them and know how to suffocate their momentum. Just say the word and they are done. But should you reject my offer, I will go to your rivals and offer this very same deal to them. Oh, nice, okay. Don't answer me yet. This is a test after all. So I want you to take your time and ponder how you will act in this scenario. So let's see if I've understood you. You are threatening to destroy us if we don't choose to destroy our opponents. I believe it's a bit more nuanced than that. Your rivals may reject the offer too. Do you trust your sisters to pay as fair as you will? I see. So, do you get off on this kind of stuff, or what's the deal with you? Give it some thought. I'm not bluffing. I need to try transforming our coven to assess if it can stand the test of entropy. Okay. Take your time. Summon me when you're ready to make a choice. Do not choose and I will make the choice for you. We have to destroy somebody, I have a feeling. Somebody coming? Yeah, Abramar is back. Let's talk to him. I'm back from my spy mission. I found nothing. Witches are starting to get a bit paranoid with the tension of this race. Maybe we should let up in the dirt digging for a while. Or not, your call. Harvest energy. I get some fresh energy. Okay, let's make some cards and read some. Let's not start calling people just yet. Let's browse deck. No, let's create a new pack. Titan Quarry. Seed of Knowledge. The Penitent one. And finally we should this looks weird. I could use this. Let's use the Geruchte Hükke. I don't think I pronounced that correctly. Ooh, I have some ideas. Obviously, we're going to make the big sword wielding. Okay, hold on. Yes, like this. Oh, we should make this child hold this thing. In their arms. Oh, we should put this inside here. Looks like mana potion. I love it. Yeah. It's not really good because of the colors, or because the colors are blending, you know. I'm just gonna. Ooh, can I make you have some kind of wings? Oh, I'm gonna make him look like he had. Oh my god, no, wait. I'm gonna make it look like he has some kind of wings. Oh fuck. Yeah? No! Nah, some more, yo, pista messy. Looks like a butterfly. Hát, bassza meg a csincs az ötöt, na! Looks weird as fuck. Just gonna put this child in the... Oh my god, we have another... Fuck, the guy is already back. Let's make another card quickly. Wind. Let's get some fire energy too. Ooh, I'm gonna make the fire burn inside of him. Oh, it's gonna be like it's gonna be giving war and death, but also life and whatever. It's gonna be so cool. Okay, let's make it like this. Ooh, I like this one. Just let me make it a bit bigger. Yeah. And now move this here back. Oh, I like this. Looks very interesting. Sure. Oh fuck, my phone is ringing. Sorry, chat. Oh, if we can make this bird. Looks like a fucking candle. I fucking love it. Or a candelabra. You guys know that shit, right? Fucking epic. Okay. Introspection, deception. Okay. We need to make some cards later, but for now, people are coming back. We should talk to them. Okay, I understand the meeting with Junreisha didn't go well, right? Junreisha is pulling her strings and convincing many academics to support Jasmine. We need to stop her. Let's go to work. You made a great impression on Menaka. She's watching for us, swaying most of the explorers to our side. Maneka is wonderful. I had a great time with her. That's good. Good energy for the race. Keep it up. Dahlia's been campaigning among the explorers. She's been painting a nice picture of how all her freedom combined with the magical tax would fund many cosmic expeditions. Naturally, many explorers celebrated with this idea. We should be careful with this. I'm back. You should have been there. Absolutely no one wants to keep dealing with the obnoxious quarterly controls. Everyone jumped on board pretty easily. Okay. Let's promote our program to the academics. We need to do something with the academics. Okay, I will do my best. I'll be back in a few cycles. We have 9 cycles left. I had a meeting with some of the Oracle witches. Super mysterious. I put special emphasis on your good heart and how you help me. They seem to like the idea of having a kind of Oracle as the reader. Can you challenge something? We should challenge Jasmine somehow. Freedom and trust is good. Yeah, let's go against the eldest witches. Understood. I hope they listen to the youngest witch of the Coven. Alright, let's invite some people here. Let's start with you. Oh. Baby girl? Oh, wow! Oh, wow! What? I try, but I can't understand. Her head must hurt, like have it all these flacons on the head. Oh, you mean the glitter vials? They look so cute though. I would if I would do cosplay. I'm not really a fan of cosplay, to be honest, But if I would have to, I would love to create that hat. What a nice home. Do you like the cosmic poem I sent you? Yes, thank you very much. I didn't fucking read it. Oh, you're welcome. Let it sink in, it will grow on you. Nice. So, to what do I owe the pleasure? Shh, let it sink in. Inside your mind there's a kaleidoscope. It's still sinking. Refracting every possible path. Pay attention. Well... And I'm the road keeper? Oh yes, very good, I felt it, very deep. I'm supposed to kick in now. It's supposed to kick in now. And I'm the road keeper. And I'm the road keeper. Powerful, huh? Look, I don't want to be rude. I'd normally enjoy this kind of weird game, but we're a bit swamped at the moment with the coming elections. So, what can I do for you? I want to support your cause. Oh, okay. You're not from our Coven though, right? Why did you decide to support us? I like your team. I'd like for you to be in power. Thank you. What is that you find interesting about our program? The vibe. God literally said, ah yes, I came for the vibe. I see. And what were you thinking of terms of support? Why, a cosmic poem, of course. The vibe. Oh, I heard they're all rage among the younger witches, right? Yes, and soon among every witch once I manage to break through their soul skepticism. Cosmic poetry is not just about words. They're throat-birthing spells, but they can only penetrate welcoming minds. Oh, okay, so that's why it wasn't doing anything for me, I guess? Unlike traditional art, they need your consent to make an impact. Yes, guys! Consent is cool. By the way, I'm going to grab myself quickly a drink, have some vibe with the girl. I'm gonna be back in a jiffy, okay? I'm gonna rush. Okay, I have returned. Mind you guys, I mixed up such a strong concussion. I almost vomited. Oh, then I put my headphones inwards. Okay, the vibe. Let's continue with the vibe. Unlike tradition, or they need you to consent. Yeah. It's the most ethical form of creation. Very ethical indeed. Okay, interesting concept. And you're saying that you'd like to compose a cosmic poem to boost our campaign. That's it! I would only require 5 units of energy element, 5 of fire, 5 of water, 5 of... Okay, deal! I have enough! Meteoric! Let's compose a cosmic poem. I've heard wonders about your divination. I wonder if you could use it for something avant-garde. What do you have in mind? Instead of actually writing the poem, let's peek into the future to see how it's going to end up. And we can skip all the pain of actually pondering every single word. A paradoxical cosmic poem, if you peek at how it will look after going through all the process and iterations, we wouldn't need to actually put that work in. Yes, isn't it beautiful? My atoms shake at the mere thought. I dig it. Yeah, let's go! Man, if I could write like this, I would love it. Because sometimes it happens to me when I'm writing that I have such a trope or a theme that literally makes me have mental breakdowns, you know? So I'm just sitting in front of my keyboard and I'm like, you know, trying to envision it, but it's not working. So I cry for like a day and then I somehow put myself together. With this it would be so easy, man. Okay, so cosmic poems are composed of 3 important elements. I'd like you to ask the cards to look into each of them. Also, before we get started, please forget everything you know about human poetry. These are spells unbound by language. In fact, everyone perceives them in their native tongue. So forget about rhyme, metric and all that bullshit. This is the real deal, just powerful ideas. Like a hit tweet! No! It literally says like a hit tweet! Like a hit tweet! No fucking way! Oh my god! Fuck you, Elon Musk! Oh my god, that means that the cosmic wheel. This girl says that even I'm not sure how old this witch is, but because she's like inspiring the novices. This means that this witch is sorta young. So I guess even she refuses to call Twitter X. Let's fucking go! Fuck you, Elon Musk! The cosmic wheel said Twitter rights. What's a tweet? Oh, you're a pre-internet witch, I see. When are you from? I ascended in the early 60s from the planet Earth's United States. Right, so like graffiti that you read somewhere and find yourself thinking about it again and again. I only know X message. Gotcha. When are you from, by the way? Nowhere, no one. Literally. I woke up inside the collapsed star. I woke up inside the collapsed star where space and time stopped making sense. I've never been a mortal. But I really dig the human vibe. No! She literally told Elon Musk that humans are cool, but only if they use Twitter, not X. Epic! Oh wow! Is that even possible? Anyway, Cosmic Poem 101. The first and foremost crucial element is the hook. A conceptual gust that pries open your mind. It reads you to absorb the energy of the poem. Second comes the line, the substance, the development of the idea. And the third, and quite critical, there's the sinker. It's what drives everything home, it seals the deal. Reaches for the deep depths of your soul and delivers the cosmic poem. Are you following? Hook, line and sinker. Got it. The idea is to develop a cosmic poem that makes witches connect better with your cause. Right, so let's focus on what inspires you to support us while I shuffle my deck. The relief, determination, rightfulness. I'm just gonna add them one by one. Observe your willpower. Enclosed private. Your brain is a lighthouse. A meteor across 1,000 pupils. Your gray matter forms a still pond. The elements of valid retribution. These are all just one-liners. Okay, chat. What is your vibe? We're gonna make a poem of your vibe. Jesus Christ, sorry. I'm covering the camera. What's your vibe, chat? Tell Mama now, William. Can we see the options again? Yeah, sure. So, observe your willpower, earth energy. Enclose private, water. Your brain is a lighthouse, wind. A meteor across 1,000 pupils, earth. Your gray matter forms the still pond, water. And the elements of valid retribution, wind again. Three or four. Hello Prometheus, welcome to the channel. I would say, so 3 or 4 is a brain is a lighthouse or a meteor across the pupils. This give some votes. Eclipse is stuck. Eclipse been typing forever now. The music is such a vibe. Meteorite. Okay. You say a meteor across 1,000 pupils. Okay. Wow. Powerful. You bet it caught my attention. Alright, let's see the line. The foreigner. Absolute darkness, you spread your every thought on the ground and fill them with your hands, then your tongue. Study your collection of bones, animals, mortal, witch and god. You keep painting dolls of every witch you've met. Making love without the need of touching a single body, unbound by sex. The screams of the witches who burned inside the white star reach you. One of them is laughing. Easy as shedding a tear and as hard as laughing for real. You forgive everyone and everything. Ooh, this sounds so fucking raw. I love it. But I also love the one with the sex. That is really nice. But this is also this is like raw. It's giving raw energy. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this too, by the way. It's speaking to me soul. One of them is going to be my new motto. You pick. Any favorites you have, by the way? Oh, sorry, I'm trying to clean up my desk. It's kind of messy. Oh my god, I have to clean up tomorrow. Anyway, I would go with the sex so much. For the first black hole, there's so much meaning engraved in that. This may turn out to be the deepest poem of my career. And I didn't even have to actually write it. And finally, the sinker. The fuck it Spera. But you already knew all this. Be swift, for this thought is not yours anymore, now spawning in everyone else's mind. We trust you with safekeeping the ideas of our world. Will you be the guide that will get us across? Feel our sisters anew to truly mend our hearts. Forbidden knowledge now spout in every child. Ooh, that's so cool. But then again, what do you guys say? What's your, what speaks to you guys? The forbidden knowledge now spots in every child sounds very good. But you already knew all this is like, so like, it's giving slam poetry. The last one, somebody said, okay, Eclipse is the last one. Will you be the one that guides us across? Is like, okay, fair enough. Feel our sisters and you that truly mend our hearts, like, okay. So the last one, is it? Shit, this sinker is a game changer. I love it. Fortuna, this is extremely good. Let me bind everything together in a spell. I can't wait to listen to it. My mind will be welcoming this one. Ready. A meteor across 1,000 pupils, making love without the need of touching a single body, unbound by sex, forbidden knowledge now sprouts in every child. This is a masterpiece. Are you feeling it? Oh, I love it! Right? It's going to be a sensation. I'm going to start singing it throughout the universe right now. Yeah, please. It totally conveys what you're doing here, trust me. I'm out. Good luck with the rest of the race. Thank you for coming and for the poem. Ooh, she slayed hard. Okay, let's see. Oh fuck, people are back. Okay, we have 7 cycles left. That's not good, but it's not bad either. Okay, we got something. Can you look for allies? Maybe we find someone at the very end. Hey, want for a trip inside the store and got this for you. Oh, thank you, Abramar. Let's harvest more energy. Let's get some more energy. Okay. Ooh, we should hold on. Let me check the. Oh, we're doing good. We have more than 57 people on our hand. Good. Before we... let's invite the cat. I got to talk with one of the partners recently and they told me we could probably help each other. I don't have any clear political leanings, but maybe there's a way to use my powers to make life better for all of us sisters during these tiring times. I don't know, let me know. It's good time for me to visit. Who is this? Oh, she was the last witch apparently. Curiel, hi. Hi, welcome. We met every witch, by the way. We got the achievement now. This place is so cool. Thanks. I wouldn't mind being imprisoned here. Oh shit, I'm so sorry. Oh, she kinda hot though. Right off the bat, my big mouth ruining everything. Ah, it's alright. It's my personal curse, always making things awkward. Really, don't worry, I'm awkward in my own way, too. Oh, okay. But let me tell you, you wouldn't like spending 200 years here. I'm so sick of these walls. Oh, I know. Let me make up for it. She literally disappeared. Better? Where did everything go? Don't worry, everything is still in its place. I'm just altered your senses. Whoa, I love this. I wish I could do this. It would have made being exiled so much easier to bear. Ah, funny you mentioned that, because I came to see you precisely to discuss my talents. I would die if I was there. Oh my god, that's so existential. What's the matter? Well, sensorial magic makes a great party trick, but beyond that I feel pretty uneasy. Useless. Shut up! Sensory magic is super cool! Shut up! You literally made me feel like I'm not stuck in my own demise. Yeah, but cool doesn't earn you much respect in this community. And I understand why. I mean, I can't affect reality in any way. After several centuries I've come to terms with it, really, but From time to time, imposter syndrome kicks in. What? Is that a thing witches can feel? Like, I mean, you're a witch, you're immortal, and you can fly across outer space. There's no doubt about you being a witch. Yeah, but you know what I mean. I'm one trick pony. And that trick isn't really going to have any impact on the cosmos, literally. I don't see it like that, but I can't possibly understand you're the one who's been struggling with this for centuries. No need to pity me though. I mean, I have a pretty good life, magical frustrations aside. Oh, not at all. From my perspective, your powers are incredible. Thank you. What about you? How do you feel about your powers? You're an oracle, right? I'm pretty comfortable with them. I wish it wasn't something more spectacular. Too much responsibility. Responsibility? I do envy how inconsequential your magic can be. Ouch. Sorry, I told you I was in the awkward club too. It's alright. I feel more comfortable among fellow weirdos. Ooh. You're in the right place then. Now that you've told me that, I feel bad about the favor I was about to ask for. What is it? I've heard wonders about your new deck, so I wanted to ask you to help me find a way to make myself useful. Should we warn her about the risks first, guys? Or should we not? What do you chatters say? This may be very dangerous. But she looks pretty. I like her. She looks cute. Not as cool as my girlfriend, but like, you know. Don't warn. Why don't warn? Why don't warn? Impress her. Alright. It will be my pleasure. What do you have in mind exactly? Whatever, I already said no. Well, I want to find a way to make an impact on the future of the Coven. Like, I can't physically alter anything, but can my illusion help our sisters in a substantial way in these times of change? Understand. Focus on your fondest memories of experiencing your powers while I shuffle my deck. Sorry, guys. The relief again. This card comes back time to time. Make everyone envision what a more powerful version of themselves would be like. Take our sisters' minds off to the race, help them relax. Allow every witch to perceive the utopic version of every candidate's program. Project the kind of experience we'd access if we were to befriend more witches into our coven. Help every witch to put themselves into their sister's shoes. Oh my. This is maybe okay, maybe. With making them relax might be a good idea. To show them everybody's version of the candidates program might not be good because we can lose like votes in this. I have a feeling. Maybe if we befriend more witches, that would also make our life a bit better. Or if we help every witch to put themselves in their sister's shoes, like, again. Four or five. Let's see. We can maybe make befriending, or we can be equal and get some. We should get more wind. Okay. Project the kind of experience we'd access if we were to befriend more witches into our coven. Oh, like a coven-wide premonition of a hypothetical future. I guess so. Interesting. A lot of time we fail to really understand what we really want until we get there. I hope this helps everyone form a better idea of what kind of coven they want to build. I've never thought about to use for illusions beyond leisure or deception. To help others envision ideas of possible futures. That's a great idea. Thank you, little card. Well, there you have it. That's it? Easy as that? Yep. I'm sorry there aren't any fireworks or anything. No, I mean, I'm very impressed. I love how straightforward it is. Plus the art on the cards is super cool. I'd love to see more of them. I may become a regular. You're very welcome to come back anytime you want. Yay! I'm going to head out now. I'm eager to start exploring this new purpose the cards have sworn me. Go get them. Thanks. Okay, we have some time. Somebody's going to come back. Yes, our sister is back. Let's talk to her before. Compressor's been moving. I don't know if she's calling in some favors or what, but the old guard has suddenly decided to support her. We should do something about it. A meteor across 1,000 pupils. Making love without the need of touching single body, unbound by sex. Forbidden knowledge now sprouts in every child. Wow. You're a cosmic poet now. That collaboration with Rangi Marie is making every novice crazy. And it's inspiring sisters in every demographic, really. Really, I'm so happy. Great job, Fortuna. And remember, forbidden knowledge now sprouts in every child. Shut up. What is going on? I've been having visions lately. And apparently the whole Coven too, about welcoming more witches. It's beautiful, all that new life coming in. Many new things to learn and share. Now everyone wants to scatter Aedana's remains and have more women ascend to become witches. That's probably Curiela's doing. I read her fortune and inspired her to allow the Coven to envision a future in which we welcome more sisters in. Oh wow! Mass mind control. It's not control, it's just propaganda. I'm sure I'll buy it. Since you and Dahlia are both proposing to scatter Aedana's remains in your program, the votes are being split. Oh, it's still good. Ah, we have 69! Let's go! A heavy blow for Jasmine and Compressor in any case. Alright, I had a long chat with some academics. I believe it went pretty well. Some parts of our program were a tough sell, but I got them to see the potential of our proposal. They were especially interested in the permit system for the forbidden arts. It makes them feel safe to know that no novice could misuse dangerous magic, but they like that it allows them to make good use of most powerful spells. Good work. Alright! Alright! I don't think we can get new allies anymore. Challenging, let's see. Wait. Oh my god, we have 90, we have every explorer, we have every novice. Producers are like split. The warriors are obviously, oh, we got some warriors. Academics are split, oracles are back on track. We can try getting more warriors. Let's get some warriors, maybe it will help. I'll be back in a few cycles. Okay, this is getting good. We are doing somewhat okay. Now, let's study a bit. And we are going to craft some cards as well. We have 5 cycles left, guys. Alright, study. What do we have here? Except of Whispers of Arcana community by which Academy community can be correlated with air, and it is more intense when combined with it, but it offers a richer variety of meaning depending on the function of energy linked to it. Community isn't context per se, but the identity and volition of a group or individuals, culture, principles, expectations, and prejudices. When infused with energy, this quality of the Arcana varies substantially. Herabi, I present a detailed list of potential states of community. Community and air, justice, karma, retribution. Community and water, communion, peace, temperance. Community in earth, support, success, endorsement. Community in fire, judgment, decision, criticism. criticism. I didn't read it correctly. The elements determine the behavior of the group. They can be benevolent or harsh. A community can provide in one accept, or it can deprive in one rejected. Let's read some fiction. Unholy Exorcism by Giada Zavarize. You thought you knew your demons. You spent your whole life exorcising them. Duke Bytham, the serpent-tailed Earl Fufur, the winged deer, Duke Murmur, who rides a griffin, Beelzebub surrounded by flies. Beelzebub! By the way, to those who joined the Discord server, you guys know that I'm actually playing Obey Me. I started recently, I was never really interested in it, but Ryu made me enjoy it. And Beal is so cute, okay? Beal is a baby boy. Beal is baby girl, baby boy, everything you can give to him. But you had no name for the monster inhabiting the girl in front of you. For the wheel of fire in her eyes, the pale glow emanating from her skin. That's an angel. She was tied to her bed, pale and still as a corpse. When she spoke, she let words fall from her mouth like pieces of glass. Fear not, for behold, I bring you good news of great joy. She smiled a terrible smile, too white and too calm, sparkles dancing on her lips like brine. We are an angel on a holy mission to learn what it means to be human. We have chosen this girl as our host to allow us to experience the world through her. You let the creature speak. You let her speak. And the angel said the girl shall now live her life in a state of perpetual bliss, mind shrouded in ecstasy while her body wandered. A brief existence for human flesh is not made to host angels, but oh, what a blessing to be the living receptacle of miracle. She did not ask for this, yet could not hope for a better life. The girl was only 13. That's why you had to slit her throat. That's why you brought her here. That's why you told the angel to take your body instead. Do we give our body to an angel? I was touched by an angel. I was touched by a priest. Sorry if anybody knows that. This is from, I don't know what show or like whatever talk show or whatever, but it's basically two drag queens talking. I forgot their names, but it's so fucking funny. I was like, I was touched by an angel. Really? I was touched by a priest. Anyway, I would give my body to an angel. Sir, this is the sexiest moment of my life. That's why you are here now, in front of the Vatican Council, eyes full of fire and light coating your skin. Be not afraid, you say, but it's not really you anymore. What to do? Let's make a card. Okay, we have so many earth energy, we should use them. Oh fuck, no. This card or change doesn't exist. Okay, hold on, I wanna restart this. I wanna use this. I wanna use the bartender. No, this one, but I don't wanna use more fire energy if I can. I wanna keep some fire energy for later. No, it's fire. Wind. Let's use this ugly ass thing. Okay. You can give it hair. Oh my god, no, because it's gonna be bald. I'm gonna make it bald. And we're gonna give it green eye. It's gonna be literally a lamp. Like, oh, it looks ugly as fuck. I love it. Let's. I love the motorcycle so much. I parked it here, okay? The motorcycle is parked there. No, actually, fuck. Never mind, I fucked up. I shouldn't have done that. It looks so derpy, I love it. The fuck is this? Oh, we can give it cool hat! Ooh, we can give this cool ass... Ooh, this is an earring? What the fuck is this? I'm gonna make it into an earring, it looks cool. Oh my god, it looks kind of cool. Much better. I made some cool earrings. Ooh, we can have this. I'm gonna put this potion here just hanging there. Looks cool. Ooh, I love this. Maybe a bit bigger. It's smaller. Okay, I wanna give it a cool hat. I think this guy needs a cool hat. With the cool earrings. And we gotta give it a cool gun. Oh my god, and it's literally hunting down that ugly ass sculpture. Epic! Ooh, what the fuck is this though? Is this a boomerang? I literally don't know what that is. I love this card so much, it's my new favorite. Okay. Holy Hound. Determination, rightfulness, introspection, alliance, courage. The Moonstone Temple is a gateway to illumination. The hunter becomes an audacious accomplice, never surrendering on an everlasting quest. The glass doll and the snowcat eyes are teeming with primal urges. This was his legs for riding the bike. That was his leg for riding the bike. Oh, it's cool. I don't care. He's gonna stand there menacingly. We should create another card. I think we have like 2 more left. Let's go with the road. I'm gonna put the bartender on the road. And let's see. It's gonna be very... Oh my god, you can put You can make the guy lie down on the fucking road. But I don't wanna. I wanna put him in the sunset. I don't know. I just wanna make sure that I got all the cards, you know. Oh my god. You should be the sleigh, you know. Nah, it's okay. I'm just joking. Okay, I wanna restart this. Can I restart this? I fucked up. Okay, never mind. I fucked up big time. I wanna restart. Hold on. Discard all changes. Okay, I fucked up big time. Actually, I wanna put you here. Select, and let's give some kind of earth energy to you. Like the shield. Hello Navi, this is the first time here. Hope you're having a nice stream. Hello Mini Kiba, welcome to the stream. We're having an okay time. I think I might... Oh my god, is it a dragon? Anyway, thank you for joining the stream. It means a lot. Oh my god, I can make the bartender hold the shield. Hold on, I have an idea. Oh my god, I'm gonna make the bartender hold the fucking shield. The bartender of another world. That literally sounds like something. Ooh. Bartender of another world. This sounds like an isekai. I literally made an isekai, guys. I'm okay. I think so. I'm a bit dizzy, maybe. I'm gonna be quite honest. But that's just because I'm drinking alcohol. So yeah. I'm gonna make a bartender of another world that also smokes because he's cool. I'm gonna make him hold the reddest liquor. Oh my god, it's gonna be an alcoholic bartender. With a shield. It's gonna be epic. Oh my god, this character looks like the Katara from Avatar, the Waterbender. No, it's this is a character from the developers of this game. So these guys also made the game called Red String Club, I think, if I remember correctly. So basically, or the it's either the Red String Club or Coffee Talk. I don't remember sadly, but I think it's Red String Club. So basically, what you see is essentially their other characters making a cameo here. Can I remirror this? No, I don't like it. No, fuck off! Okay, hold on. Okay. I'm trying to make this guy hold this shit as epic as possible. Okay. I'm basically creating tarot cards here. Quite literally. Fuck me in the balls. My glad. Ah! Hát mindjárt megbasszom magam keresztbe. Okay. A barkeeper with a shield. I don't know I've ever wanted to see it, but now I know I needed it. Exactly! It's literally an isekai protagonist. He got, I don't know, Draken came and like hit him hard in the balls or something. And now he's an isekai bartender. Wait, I have an idea. I'm just gonna keep this arm here in case. But what if I mirror this? Even better! Oh my god! Oh my god, it's even better. Oh my god, this is even better to chat. Oh, but like, it's not gonna look great in... I have a better idea. Oh my god, let's go. Ah, let's go! This is even better! God damn! Now I just have to find like a better background for him. Oh my god! Slay! Talk pose. This one with the dragon. I need a screenshot for this barkeeper. Barkeeper! That's his name! His name is Barkeeper! I decided that his name is Barkeeper and he's slaying hard. Maybe I'm just gonna move the cigarette a bit. Absolutely fucking amazing. I'm gonna create a screenshot now. I'm going to put this screen... I'm gonna make another screenshot with the meaning of this card, and I'm gonna put it on Discord, on the Gamers Cavern channel, for those who really needed it. He honestly slays so hard. Do I wanna make it? Ah no, it looks ugly. Never mind. Finish. Lol, this is my favorite card. Alexander. That's literally the name of the card. Alexander. The prairie grants a space for meditation, mixology for the lost, a door to temptation. The barkeep serves drinks and therapy. The tower shield brings the burden of protection. Justice, support, success, temptation, happiness. Okay, we have to make one more card and then I get a new achievement. So let's just make the last card. Gonna take the Nomad Sky Caravan. We should either take... Oh, we're going to take the Florist. And finally, we should... Let's take this. The last card I make. Oh, I have an idea. So I'm going to put these aside for now. I'm going to flip this. And flip you, essentially. He's just chilling there. Barbecue sauce on his titties. No. I want sort of make this thing look like it's on his back. Like a fucking sword, you know? But it looks so bad. And, maybe I should put here a pot and put flowers into it. I just have a random pot here, don't ask. I literally don't know what I'm doing. No. Actually, fuck. I wanna make this purple flower. Ooh, I can maybe make the pot sit on his lap. I have an idea. But for that... Fuck no, I made the chair move as well. Okay, never mind. Put the chair back. Okay. Yeah. He has a fucking flower pot on his pot thingy. Maybe if I flip this and put it like this, it's just chilling there. As a last card, I think it's perfectly fine. Not every card will look cool as fuck, but he's just chilling with the flower pot. Flower vendor. The merchant caravan spreads conventions. The old man is well versed in secret passions. Formal language is a shortcut for the deepest conversations. The sacred cane blesses the landscape. What the? I didn't get an achievement. Why? Hold on, something's not cool. Is it because I technically didn't make my first card? Because I have 22 cards on your deck. I literally have 22 cards on my deck. Anyway, I don't know. I'm gonna wait a bit, and if I don't get it, it means that I have to replay the game from the beginning. You know, problem is that I started this game by playing the demo, and whatever I did in the demo and started here, I basically don't get an achievement for it, which is bad. Okay, first you. Challenge Chama's program is exhausting. Great move attacking the quorum of the eldest idea. We took votes from both Jasmine and Capressa. We especially picked up support from novices, explorers, and warriors. I didn't manage to find anyone more opportunities for us. I'm afraid this is it. Let's focus on our efforts on other fronts. And finally, hey, went for a trip inside the store and got this for you. Alright, we have 2 cycles left and we are doing very good. I don't think we can make... Oh wait, I already sent our sister to get some warriors to join us. Let's make everybody harvest energy for now. I don't think we can do anything else. Okay. I don't want to talk to you just yet. I'm gonna go and read once more. I'm pretty sure I have to replay this game because of how bad the achievement system is for those who played the demo. I'm lurking here, need to work. Have a nice stream, Navi. It is a pleasure to meet you. Thank you for coming. Hope to see you again soon. Make sure to join our Discord server if you have Discord and if you'd like to see us more often or hear from us more often. Thank you. Let's study. Wishes of Arcana, Desire by Vichayadana. One would like desire to water for... One would link desire to water for obvious reasons, but in my studies I have discovered that this quality of Arcana is so volatile its meanings explode in almost diametrically opposite directions. Desire can manifest in the pain of not having or in the anticipation of sweetness. The primordial directive that puts every sentient being in motion, the origin of civilization, the spark of war. When infused with energy, this quality of the Arcana varies dramatically. Here I present a detailed list of potential states of desire. Desire in air, temptation, corruption, knowledge. Desire and water, yearning, passion, friendship. Desire and earth, motivation, happiness, fulfillment. Desire and fire, rejection, hatred, and bad omen. The elements determine in inner nature of desire. As I mentioned, this is volatile quality and can be easily spun from love into hate, from blessing into curse. Let's study more. Whispers of Arcana, protection. Protection shines on its prime when merged with earth energies, but its combinations with the rest of the elements are nonetheless very interesting too. Protection could be defined as the resistance to change, the safekeeping of the sacred, our futile war against trophy, the adorable urge to postpone the inevitable. When infused with energy, the quality of the Arcana varies in essence. Hereby, I present you whatever. Protection and air, authority, everything and everyone. Protection in water, mercy, self-care, wellness. Protection and earth, guardianship, ego, power. Protection and fire, sabotage, challenge, adversity. The elements after the effectiveness and a sense of protection. It can become tender, loving, care, but it can also become the prediction of ending up with an ill-willed mentor. Okay, let's see. I think it's like whispers. I think this is the last one. Battle is most dangerous when combined with fire, but as with the other Arcana, it can be directed towards multiple natures, many of them good-hearted, as opposed to what one would expect from battle. After a battle, there is always an aftermath, so battle could summarize as the turmoil that precedes a new state of the universe. The clash of wills, the potential of every piece of the board, the beauty in violence. When infused with energy, the quality of the Arcana varies intensely. Battle in air, leadership, purpose, command. Battle and water, courage, resolve, vigor. Battle and earth, alliance, approval, reinforcement. Battle and fire, rivalry, war, tragedy. Different elements focus on different elements of battle. Battle can surely entice war and conflict, but also locate support and reinforcement leadership. Studied enough. Okay, let's read fiction. The Big Interactive Tale, the MetaNet, Clara Donna. The MetaNet is the largest social and neurological network in the world. It keeps you hyper-connected in the present. It exchanges your past in fading away. There is someone in the realm of the past you do not want to forget about. It seems contradictory, but you have been healing over so lonely. The cards in the Hyper-Reality Tarot do not lie. He is important. You know where to trust the reading of the algorithm. There is a sacrifice to be made. All the links you have built in the network, all the people you know will be lost forever in the data oblivion. Except they won't. You download all the data of your years in the MetaNet, all the names and avatars and interactions you moments shared. This encyclopedia of your life online will be printed in reality, ready for you when you leave. The person you're trying to find is somewhere in the data. You met him in the online lens, but he left the metanet back to reality. He felt his life there was not enough. You are going to do the same, right? It feels like the correct thing to do. Stay in the metanet, all these people need you connected. Leave for reality, you need to find him. We find the man. You are ready to take a look back to reality. It must have been forever. Time warps in the metanet. You do it. You turn off your network. You remove all the system that kept you connected from your head. The loneliness feels overwhelming in a home you had forgotten. The beam of natural light coming through the window is unbearable. But then you see the outsiders through the window. The outsiders never adapted to the metanet. You watch them go about their disconnected lives. Maybe it's not so bad out there. Time starts moving at a measurable pace. You love clocks. You remember when they took them away in the metanet, but you don't remember much more. Days go by and you remember how to do some basic stuff to survive outside. Remember you loved eating. Remember you loved cooking. You gain access to memories of your favorite dish and happy dinner times. There is a warmth you have not felt in a long time. But there is something you are forgetting. Days go by and you remember your corporal form. Remember you loved your hair. Remember you loved your body, hair. You gain access to memories of the spent in front of the mirror admiring your hair, touching it. There is a sense of security you have not felt in a long time. But there is something you are forgetting. Days go by and you remember pleasures. You love nature, you love the city. I love city more. You gain access to memories spent walking around the city, meeting people, going to libraries and museums. There is a feeling of freedom you have not felt in a long time. But there is someone you are forgetting. It feels good out there. The metanet feels like a bad dream that you've escaped. It comes with the realization that the metanet and reality are incompatible. Every day your memory of it fades. But something doesn't feel right. You do not want the metanet to disappear from your memory entirely. Then you remember your encyclopedia, a history book of your past self waiting to be read. You printed it before you disconnected, filled to the brim with data, innumerable sheets sit in your printer, and that triggers a remembrance of him. You were so caught up adapting and enjoying reality that you had forgotten his name, avatar, and your past together have to be there somewhere. But if you had forgotten, is he really that important? Do you really want to go back and look at the past that you would prefer to lose sight of? The past can stay where it is. You are forgetting it for a reason. He is not that important. You burn the sheets in your garden. You need the past. You save it for a reason. He's important. You gather the sheets from the printer. Okay, do we want this man or do we not? Chat? Is somebody still with us? We wasted 3 hours of this chapter, but apparently we must be somewhat close. Somewhat, that is. I'm here. What do you say, Theo? Do we forget this man or do we not? I'm thinking it's basically what energy we get out of it, but what else? Do not forget. Okay. I think second. Okay. It takes you days to put the sheets together. Their volume is colossal. The weight in your hands makes you shiver. Years of your life minutely detailed. You wonder how you would find his name among billions of data points. You start to look at the sheets. The lack of time in the metanet makes it near impossible to order them chronologically, but there is something else. So much of it you could have remembered or recognized when you were connected. Outside, you realize it makes nearly no sense. Days go by and you manage to piece together small timelines, tiny interactions of a life spent online. Some lingo you recognize, but most of it seems like an ancient language. None of the data feels like him, but you start to wonder if you would be able to recognize it now if you had it in front of you. Months later, you start to forget even what you had put together. Words and names escape you, avatars look nightmarish. The sole purpose of the task starts to slip from your memory. You don't remember him anymore. Years later, you look at the pages, scrutinizing their purpose. The encyclopedia of data sits in your library among fiction novels. Interactive fiction? I pick it. Oh, we still have one. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, sorry, I have to read this one. The human is back at their workplace. They look at the screen for hours. The algorithm is not enough. The readings have been failing. The machine needs human insight in order to be accurate. The hyper-reality tarot needs the magic of emotional perception. It's just another day at work, providing the sorcery of providence and guidance to those who seek it. The cases start coming in for the human algorithm team and you. Hand of Destiny, Luck of Magic. Case 0015997. They are a young professional who doesn't know how to further their career. The case asks the tarot if they should leave their current employer or stay. The algorithm always makes it reading first. It takes nanoseconds to analyze the case's evidence. It suggests the Temperance card, balance, purpose, patience. It has found data to suggest they should stay at their current place of work. Just a second, chat. I'm making sure that everything is okay. It has logged into their data, consisting of pictures and endless lines of conversation. They have a family to feed and a precarious economic situation. Then is the human's turn. He wants to challenge that. The tarot's algorithm is widely trusted to analyze objective data but not emotional data. The human looks into their file for emotional cues. The choice of words in their conversation. The human finds search data every night at about 4 a.m. K0015997 can't sleep, looking desperately for another job. The human suggests death upright, change. The algorithm is programmed to trust you. The human believes you are just a higher power who chooses the right answer. Keep their job, quit and look for change. A soft hum in the head of K0015997, the tarot reading is suggesting the opposite of what they had thought. The decision had been made before the reading. You will never know what happened in the end anyway. K0015998, he's a retired man of advanced age who feels like his past self is trying to communicate with him through the reflection in the windows in his house. The case asks the tarot if he should cover the windows and forget about it or open them to let him in. The algorithm suggests the Hangman card reversed, exploring his dark thoughts. It has found data to suggest he should open the windows. The case owns various tomes about dark arts and has searched the net for rituals to summon otherworldly beings. The human challenges that again. He would be shocked that the algorithm is suggesting such thing if he hadn't seen it working for years. The human looks into the man's file for emotional cues, the choice of words in his conversations. He finds none and the man has no conversations. There is only evidence to support the algorithm's thesis, but the human will not agree. Instead, the human suggests judgment upright. The man should reflect upon himself, his past, and his decisions. He should realize he is lonely and unwell and maybe the act to transform his reality. And he should definitely keep the windows closed. Once again, you are the overseeing hand and the hand of luck. Perhaps you are providence. Hangman reverse, open the window. Judgment upright, keep the window shut. Let's open it. K0015998 stops responding after the reading. You don't know if he received the message or if he has disconnected beforehand. You will never know what happened in the end anyway. Case 0015999, a tarot reader. She asks if her readings are making a change in the world. There is a perceptible trembling in her online being. You know this is a woman who is questioning her whole identity in this precise moment. The human perceives this too. The algorithm is quick and ruthless in its precision. The card is displayed, the word reversed, accept harsh truths. No one makes a change in this world. The human secretly agrees but approaches from a different angle. The word upright. Bring closure to the enterprise but feel fulfilled. You are the only one who has an Any power on display. Let's make it fulfilled. K00159999 leaves the reading room quietly. The algorithm does not fail, the human is relieved. You will never know what happened in the end anyway. What to do? Well, I guess we call that bitch into our house. Let's see what will happen. Wait. Fortuna, wake up. Are you alright? Open your eyes. Don't leave us, please. Final Fuck! I shouldn't have done... Sorry, I have to alt F4. Sorry, I have to alt F4. No, I have to alt F4. Tell me I didn't get a save. Tell me I didn't get a save there. I shouldn't have done that. Oh my god, I shouldn't have done that. Tell me I didn't get a save there. I'm gonna be so mad if I got a save there, guys. Why is this game so bad? Why can't we have fucking manual save? Let's hope did not fuck you over. Yeah. Like, literally. No, we are still in pandemonium. Oh, thank the lords. Thank the lords. Okay, we have to talk quickly. Oh, we say... Okay. Go and harvest energy. Go and harvest energy. And you too, go and harvest energy. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna quickly read. I think I have all the cards. Oh my god, this was so fucking bad. This was so fucking bad. Okay, I'm going to study until I can't no more. Is it whatever I read already? Okay, study. No, fucking hell. Never mind. Oh, I fucked up. Study. I've studied enough. Okay, we have to read interactive fiction again. I'm just gonna choose the same options as before. Live for reality. You loved cookie. Oh fuck, I said love eating in the before. You loved your hair, never mind. You love the city. You need the past. Anyway, you're going to forget it. Okay, read interactive fiction again. Change their job. Open the window. Fulfilled. Should I read another one in case? Okay, never mind. We're just gonna invite that woman. Yeah, if we interact with that, we're gonna start the final chapter. It's very important. Do not touch the weird paper. I offer you the possibility to sabotage one of your rivals, but should you reject my offer, I will go to your rivals. We have to invite the weird lady. Hello, Oracle. Do you have an answer? Yes, I'm ready. Very well. Who do you want me to sabotage? My plan is to sabotage Capressa. I don't want to have anything bad to happen to Dahlia and Jasmine because we are technically still friends. I did dig up dirt on them, but I don't think I want to use that against them. Only if they also dig up my dirt. But again, Capressa was already a problem. If we choose no one, they can go to another one. Let's just ruin Capressa's life. Capressa. Perfect. I will start steering decay into her party. It will be almost impossible for them to win. Yeah? Nothing else? No moral of the story or anything? You chose wisely. If you forevented the opportunity to get ahead of your rivals, I would have known then that you were not fit to lead us. Wow, harsh. So no need to feel guilty or anything then. That is entirely up to you. Okay, cool. I'm looking forward to serving under you, Oracle. I'm honored. Thank you for your support. I leave now to execute my mission. Great. We have 2 cycles left. No, we have 0 cycles left. Let's see. Alright, time's up. Your team is ahead the end of the political campaign. The favorite. Okay, so I got an achievement for being on the lead. We did everything we could. We are the favorite in the polls, so things are looking good for us. Great job. But let's not count on our chickens yet. In a couple of days, the whole Sisterhood will get together at the House of Cosmic Providence. There, every party will get to debate our Coven's future. Not only that, but every sister also has the right to speak and will be able to express their hopes and concerns. Pretty much anything can happen there. Have you ever been to the House of Cosmic Providence? I only seen it from outside and it's pretty intimidating. I've been inside for some dealings, but never for an official assembly of the Sisterhood. I'm nervous too, huh? The thing is that inside its main hall, time holds still, so the debate can go on for hours, days, or years if necessary. Oh no. The rule is that no votes shall be cast until every sister has a chance to say their piece. Then, after everything's said and done, we will all vote. And the House of Cosmic Providence will release its hold on time to fate can unhold normally. We've come this far, so we might as well do the whole dance. Campaigning is now banned until assembly, so take some time off, enjoy a bubble bath or whatever it is. You do blow off steam. For me, it's going to be wine and sex fairies? What the fuck does sex fairies supposed to mean? Patrice, again, too much information. Shut up. Congratulations on getting the finish line. Let's meet at the door of the House of Cosmic Providence in a couple of days. Okay, so this was the end of chapter 7, Providence. So it will either way start the final chapter. I don't understand. Come on, this one is super easy. I need some of that too. What is she doing? Some clue maybe? This character is legendary. They're known for never giving up. Alright, I think you're Willy Coyote? What? No, who's that? I know. What's the name of that famous earthling? Ah, yes, Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga, let's go! Out of context. What? Lady Gaga? Who's that? A pop star from the 210s, I think? I don't know, she's the only historical figure I know from her. Lady Gaga, the most beloved historical figure. Okay, we're from completely different worlds and eras. This wasn't a good idea. But Fortuna, you should know this character. Tell me already, there's no way I can guess it. A hub. A hub? Yes, from Moby Dick. Look at me with a harpoon and everything. That's impossible, I didn't even know what the main character of Moby Dick was called. No? Bah, forget it. The magic brownie should be ready to eat anyway. I'll pour some tea and some smiles. Alright. I'm ready, ma'am. Wait, I don't understand, so why did we have the fucking paper there to begin with then? You should make them so delicious, I always end up having one too many. And they pair with the tea so well. I'm going to want a little ton take out later. Oh my god, I can't read. I figured as much. I already prepared a survival kit for you. I'll help you carry it out your asteroid later. Much appreciated. Hey Fortuna, how come you never got a familiar? It's so lame every time you write to just get like an envelope with a message. That's why there was only an envelope in our house. We don't have a familiar. One of the best parts of each correspondence is getting to pet each other's familiars. I always wanted to bring that up too, yes. I don't know. I have a serious trouble with commitment. Like, that's a living being and I need to think about feeding them and taking care of them. But now that you're going to be exiled for a millennium, wouldn't it be good to keep your company? We don't need to talk about that. This is if you don't want to. No, it's alright. I guess I wouldn't want to keep any sentiment being imprisoned with me just so that I don't feel alone. Fair point. You've always been so empathetic. I don't think empathy is what's going on here. I say it's the opposite. how egoistical and self-centered I am. Hey, where's that coming from? I'm not looking for pity. I accepted it so long ago, don't worry. Fortuna. Hey, I know. If you had to get a familiar, what would you like it to be? Definitely a cat, a super intelligent crow. I like it eerie, like a sentient eye, something weird like a chocolate golem. Which one is the closest to Abramar? Which one is the closest to Abramar? No. A sentient eye. Abramar is literally covered in eyes. Abramar is literally covered in eyes, obviously. I'm sorry. I like it eerie, like a sentient eye. No, I object. What? Why? How are we supposed to pet an eye? You're missing the whole point of this conversation, Fortuna. But I thought... I'm with Jasmine here, Fortuna. Under no circumstances are you to get a fucking creepy eye as a familiar. Disgusting. Okay, I give up. Just pick up whatever you want to pet and I'll look after it. Wise choice. Friends, my brownies are kicking in. And they're making me feel like philosophy. Oh no. Oh yes, here we go. Listen. Have you ever considered why men can't become witches? Because men have too much privilege? It's because of our superior emotional intelligence. Maybe it's a biological thing because the cosmos is unfair. I would say the cosmos is unfair. Because the cosmos is unfair. Birds fly and fish can live underwater. That's just the state of reality. But we know the birds fly and fish can breathe in water because evolution took them there through natural selection. There's no explanation as to why women and non-binary people, no matter if they're human, deerfolk, or any other species, are the only ones able to ascend. So non-binary people can also become witches. Let's go! I was wondering about that. Oh, touché. It's because men are the fucking worst then. I took a screenshot of that. Jeez, I will never understand how men got to be so awful on your home planet. Jasmine comes from the 19th century. From what I know, that was fucking nightmarish. Women didn't even have the right to vote. Huh. And that was just a symptom of how much they saw us as inferior. You sure you don't want us to invade your planet and institute a matriarchy? Let's do it! Oh my god. Hello Navi, hello chat, hello Toy, welcome to the channel. No, we're on the path in a human society. Well, they're on a path. It's not our fight anymore. Slowly but surely, women are turning it around. My offer still stands if you ever want it less slowly and more surely. Oh yeah, nice. Really nice. Are you high, Jasmine? Yup, aren't you? Yes. Let's dance. What? Ah! If I would have a hand motion on, you would see me dancing. They look so happy! Oh, Jasmine, have you been learning new moves? Yes! Yoo-hoo! Should we put some music on? There's music already, the plants are singing. Oh, sure. And they're happy. I'm going to miss you so much. Aww, Fortuna, I love you. I love you too. I love you so much. Hang in there, Forty. What did you just call me? Oh, this is sad. Oh, hey. Ah, finally alone. Yeah, it's been too much having so many people in here all of a sudden. Yes. Can't follow your streaming time. It's 3 AM here. I'm so sorry. I have a morning schedule too. Morning as in Romanian time. But those are on Wednesdays. So yeah, and I only play horror games. I'm planning to add some more streams at some point, so maybe you can catch them. Also, if you're very, very tired, you can always watch the VODs and you can always just like leave a comment that I was here. That's also very cool. We also understand that. Plus, I missed you. Ah, you missed me? I never left. I missed talking to you. Just the two of us. Oh, I miss you too. I don't want to be toxic and hoard you all for myself or anything, but you should! But you definitely should! But I was so jealous of all those witches visiting you while I had to remain hidden. I want you to fuck me! Okay, what's going on? Why are you getting this cloying? The end is near. What end? You will soon hate me. Why? What are you going to do? Activate the fire seal. You swore to sacrifice your whole coven. This whole race may have been pointless to begin. Oh fuck me! I forgot that I sacrificed my coven. Oh my god! I literally forgot that. True, I knew the moment to pay would come sooner or later. I intend to pay. I won't hate you. Oh my god! I literally forgot about this. Oh, you guys don't remember? Way back when we were playing the demo, I said that I will sacrifice the Coven for the fact that he gave me his power. I literally forgot. I'm not gonna hate him for that. I'm like, what was in the past was in the past. I intend to pay. I won't hate you. Huh. We'll see about that. I've been through this too many times. It's only natural to want to rebel against the one who's taking something precious from you. I don't think I will ever hate you though, no matter how much you loathe me. I am not going to loathe you. I'm literally in love with you. I literally want you to... I literally love you, okay? I know you don't know this, but I do not care. Take my entire coven. I know that my sister is in there and I know that my girlfriend, quotation marks, is in there, but I love you as me. Navi loves Abramar very, very mucho. Muy, muy, moi. You really are special, Fortuna. I will treasure our time together no matter what happens. I'm gonna read fanfiction after this stream. I'm happy I met you despite everything. Hate me or not, you're getting what you wanted. Tomorrow you will leave this asteroid at last. How are you feeling? Scared? I'm not sure if I'm really excited to return to society at last. I feel sad. I feel sad? Oh. It doesn't make any sense, I know. All this time I've been longing for freedom. And when I'm about to reach it, I feel... sad? Haven't you ever felt sad after achieving something it took you so much to accomplish? Sorry, can't relate. We behemoths don't achieve, we just make things happen. Of course you do. I don't know, Abramar. My only hope is to gather enough strength to build a life I can enjoy from this point onwards. Whatever the case, I sincerely hope you enjoy the rest of your existence to the fullest. Thank you. And speaking of enjoying ourselves, this is probably our last night together on this asteroid. You're not coming back to this life, so make all the cards you want, enjoy some books, lay in bed. And when you're ready, let me know and I'll let you ride my back to the House of Cosmic Providence. What? I'm getting to ride you like a cosmic shrimp? What? Oh, daddy! Oh my god, those teeth! Ah! I am okay, sorry. Oh, he's laughing. You didn't just call me a shrimp. Koebi-chan, am I right? Sorry, I've been thinking about it since the moment I first saw you. I've heard lobster before, but shrimp? I want this guy to have me. Come on, show me some respect. Sorry. Oh, magnificent lobster. Shut the fuck up! Make me! Take your time and then I'll fly you to the Congress. Okay, I'm gonna go and... You look like a cherub in bed, so I decided to go ahead and myself to Congress and leave you to prepare. Looking forward to your intervention. Go get them, Greta. The House of Cosmic... Okay, not yet. Not yet. We're gonna go to bed. Mommy, chill. I'm trying. I'd fuck this guy, okay? I'm fucking the cosmic shrimp lobster being. Okay, study. Is there anything else? Okay, we studied everything. Never mind. Read interactive fiction. We still have interactive fiction to read. I got an achievement for reading every study material. But don't write him to the wrong way. Is there really a wrong way? I mean, Come on. In our country, recent history, there was a fascist regime that wouldn't hesitate to murder anyone that dared to speak against its values and leaders. The militia would discard their bodies in mass graves and send their severed hands to their families as a warning of the fate awaiting the resistance. There is no wrong way, exactly. The enigmatic chiromancer Muixo, I don't know, I don't want to mispronounce it anymore, developed a forensic palmistry practice that would find out how those killed had died and where they had been tossed away, so that their families could hopefully find the bodies of their loved ones and give them a proper burial. But eventually the regime militia came storming down on the chiromancer home and sent them to prison, claiming conspiracy against the regime. Despite these claims, Muisho's respected expertise in the field of forensic palmistry was so renowned that the police offered them a generous deal. They would be granted freedom as long as they helped the police find the terrorists that were killing the key politicians in mysterious circumstances. This guy would be handed an ornate, shoe-sized red box containing the right hand of one of the murdered politicians and write a report with hopeful information. The first box contained a hand with a strong earth energy that the chiromancer felt belonged to someone born with a deep contentment for following orders. He had seen this hand on TV before, making the regime salute. Its pitiful fortune line made them chuckle the first time they saw it. First time they saw it, so it was unforgettable. The chiromancer wrote in the report about the hand's lifeline, about the hand's sad fortune line, on how miserable it was. Miserable. The chiromancer pointed out the faded fortune line in the politician's hand and concluded the report guessing that this murder had probably just been a lucky success for the terrorists, for this was a very unlucky person. And so the report was sent. The next day the chiromancer stuck their arm out of the prison cell in order to get the next ornate red box. The second box contained a familiar hand with water energies. It was the hand of a famous writer and speaker of the regime. They had attended one of her speeches. At the time, they took notice of the fact that this person's ring finger, the finger of art-inclined individuals, was remarkably long, and found it ironic, because the thing that made her speeches popular were her views on art being the rotting of civilization. It was a shame that she was clearly talented at it. The chiromancer wrote on the report about the hand's ring finger. This was the hand of an artist, about the ring marks covered in hand index about the ring marks covering the hand's index finger. An artist. He was an artist. They did not wish to insinuate that this hand's owner had partaken in clandestine artistic activities, but if it was up to them, that was the lead that they would follow. There was a chance this hand's owner had met with a dangerous terrorist during a secret artistic endeavor, and so their report was sent to the regime. They bit their lip, trusting that clandestine art groups had already had time to flee after the imprisonment. The next day, the chiromancers stuck their arm out to the prison cell in order to get their next ornate red box. Seeing the third box hand brought a smile to their face. It meant everything was going as planned, and in their final report, it wrote the truth or it left it blank. Chat. Truth or nothing. We're getting very emotional AF. And we literally only have... I think I'm just gonna try and get like every like the fictional books, and then I'm just going to go, because otherwise I read everything. I have 22 cards, and yeah, whatever I have left I have to get it on my second playthrough that I'm going to make my roommate do. If they want to play, I'm not gonna force them. Truth. When handing in the report, They felt their insides burn with the determination of knowing what the director was that the director was dead. And they also knew that the prison guards were probably the last fascist cockroaches resisting the inevitable. So while handing over the final report, they grabbed their guard's hand, looked them in the eyes and said, "You see this cross nearing the end of your lifeline? That means that you and the few remaining of your kind are destined to die in the fires of revolution." I still have more. A sudden rattling of the caravan wakes up suddenly and you realize that you're almost there. You feel the urge to lean out the window, but you stop yourself. You already know the village you're visiting next. You have been there dozens of times. You have spent decades touring with your teacher company all over the country, obsessed with taking art to those corners the great ones never reach. But when you get to the village, the air tastes different. The facades of the dusty little house seem strange and disconcerting. Unlike the other occasion, no one comes to greet you. Something's off. Maybe the mayor knows something. You know her for a long time, and she has always treated you as if you were family. What's the matter? It's freezing cold, isn't it? The company's costume designer asks. You sense that your people are feeling uneasy, and you try to calm them down so the worry doesn't overtake them completely. "I'm going to the town hall. I'm sure it's alright," you reply. On the way to the town hall, you come across figures absorbed by their work who look at you in silence as you pass by. You recognize their faces from other occasions, but there is something different about them, something that makes them unfamiliar. Absolutely no one greets you back. And worst of all, and a rather sinister detail, no one smiles. When you arrive at the town hall, you find the door to the mayor's office open. You decide to enter. She barely looks at you when she says indifferently, "What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be out on the streets with the rest of the artists?" Inform her politely that your team is ready to perform. What's her deal? You demand respect. You try to ignore her disdain and inform her that you have arrived and the show will be at 9 o'clock as usual. She dismisses you with the expressionless face, and in your stomach you start to feel the urge to make use of your gift. You hold back. Years ago you swore to yourself that you would never use it again, that your merits would always be your own, not those of a supernatural force. And that's why you created a theater company, to show that you could make people feel good without artifice. You return to the place where you parked and everyone is waiting with suitcases full of costumes and set pieces. You can sense their concern and worry, but you want them to be focused tonight. "Is everything okay? What's wrong?" an assistant director asks. Lion, put them happy face, tell the truth and try not to worry them. Happy face. "Yes, everything is great. The mayor can't wait to see what we've brought this season," you say, producing a not very convincing smile. They've known you for too long and no one believes a word you say. They suggest that perhaps it would be better to leave, but you refuse. It seems that the village is not at its best, but everything will be fine, don't worry, you acknowledge in a calming voice, trying not to upset them further. They are not entirely convinced by your words, but they trust you because you are family. Everyone goes off to prepare their role, and you can't help but remain pensive, repeating to yourself over and over again that something is not right. It would be so easy if you use your gift. No, you shouldn't. You go back to your caravan to review your notes before rehearsing the more complicated scenes with the team. Dusk falls, and it is time for the show to begin. People from the village begin to drop by and surround the stage, choosing where to sit. Again, those worn-out features, those inexpressive looks full of emptiness. What happened to them? Should you fear for yourself and your family? Perhaps it would be better to suspend the show and leave as soon as possible from the remote corner of the world that seems to be cursed. The attendees start to get impatient, and some people on your team can't hide their fear. It's showtime and you have to decide. Endure, the show must go on, or better not chance it, you should leave. What do you guys say? How should I doom people? I'm gonna be back in a sec. I'm just gonna put some things back into my fridge. I'm gonna like rush, so don't worry. Okay. Nobody said anything. I think. Maybe we should leave. Or we should let the show go on. But your people are afraid. I'm gonna leave. Your shout is heard throughout the village, and the villagers remain silent when they see you appear on stage. You feel that everything is shaking inside you, but you don't want it to show. It's time for you to keep calm. Why are you reacting like this to people who just want to make your life a little nicer through theater? You project your voice so everyone can hear you. Your question is not well received. The grey faces from the audience burst into uncontrolled screams. You feel like they want to annihilate you. The mood keeps getting more violent and everything starts to spin. It's too much pressure, and in a blink of an eye, you could fix it and come out of it all unscathed. Your company looks at you mute, uncomprehending and fearing you may not leave this town. You promised yourself you wouldn't resort to this, but you use your gift and do it. Try to get the audience attention once more. Let's see what this... You close your eyes and all the noises fade away. You promised yourself you would never use it again, but this time you have no choice. Applause suddenly bursts into your ears, and you notice the beaming smiles of the audience watching you. For a moment, you forget about your company and greet it with delicacy, savoring what you have just earned. But that night in your bed, something doesn't fit inside you. You think you did the right thing to protect your people, but was it really? You hardly sleep a wink, and when you do get asleep, you are invaded by nightmares. They will be with you for a long time. What to do? Okay, we read every interactive fiction, which is good. I'm just gonna speedrun one of them. I'm just gonna kill the cow at the very beginning, fuck it. Accept. Okay, we read every fiction, we studied everything, we read everything. I think all we have left is literally to just go. Sadly, apparently I didn't get the major, I have 22 cards, but I don't know why I didn't get an achievement for it. I have 4 hidden achievement left. I think everything that is left is for my roommate to handle. I'm pretty sure I have 22 cards, yes. It's time to go, guys. Attend. Oh, wow! I'm taking a screenshot. Are you nervous? Yes. Why? I'm about to meet dozens of witches all at once. Do you care about what others think of you? Yes. Don't you? I like to say that I don't care about what anyone thinks about me. And after having lived throughout many universes, it's mostly true, but from time to time I find someone that I do care about what they think. Are you talking about me? Yes! Why do they have such a good chemistry? They have perfect chemistry! In fact, I was listening in when you were talking with Eugenia about me. Of course you were. I like him very much. I owe him my life. He's talking about the fact that I said that I like him! Yeah, my crush heard what I was talking about him! Oh, I wish I had lacrimal glands to tear up. Ah, he wants to cry! And people be like, why would you want to fuck this guy? Duh! Shut up. I'm sorry, but I'm being serious. Hearing you say that made me so happy that it made me wish I could cry. Abramar, listen, I never got to thank you properly. There is no need to, really. It's all been you this whole time. No, I want to do it. You've done so much for me these past few months. I was lost. I was beyond saving. I summoned you as a last resort, and what you've given me is... It's not just a new deck and getting to leave my house. You brought me back to life. Challenging me, teaching me, making me laugh, listening to me. I'm literally going to cry. Can we appreciate this? This is no visitor alone. No, I'm literally in tears. I am literally in tears. I think I'm literally crying. I teared up. This guy, like, this guy is the best. Can we agree that he is literally the best? Can we? Please, I am begging, because I'm literally losing my mind. This is beautiful. Thank you so much. I love you. I am not going to recover from this. I am literally... I feel my heart being torn out of my own chest. I love you. I don't care how this game ends. I got my love yous. Look, my coven can eat my balls. But you really shouldn't. I appreciate what you're saying, I really do. But I'm not doing all this for free. Soon I reap something very important from you. I don't care. Right now, right here, I love you and I am thankful. I may hate you in the future. Hell, I may even betray you. I don't really know how I'm going to react once the fire seal activates. But in this specific moment, alone among the stars, I love you. I think that is good. You think, guys, I'm going to read fanfiction all night. I'm going to do my dailies because I have Honkai Star and stuff to do, but still. Thank you. Look, there it is. The House of Cosmic Providence. Moment of truth. Let's see what the cards led us to. The wheel. Everything that is about to happen, everything that will occur, none of it is your fault, but all of it is your responsibility. And that is true for every given moment of your life. And that is true for every single witch in this cosmos. But that is fate. My corpse is without will, but my body stands proud of the Coven's assembly here today. Oh my god, there's so many of them. 100 voices to decide the fate of our sisterhood. 100 voices to steer this universe. Your power is enormous and it will continue to grow. The House of Cosmic Providence will hold time still for us. Not a single galaxy will dare spin until our Coven has a new leader. Now pour your voices into the chalice and build a future upon my corpse. Surrounding me around the chalice of undying legacy, we have the candidates. Capressa the historian, Dahlia the daggersmith, Jasmine the gardener, Fortuna the soothsayer. Oh my god, we finally have like a photo of her. Oh my gosh, she's slay! We will soon hear our sisters' opening speeches. But first, let's conjure the vote intention for all to gauge the progress of this debate. And remember, in the House of Cosmic Providence, everyone is welcome to talk at any given moment, for we are all equal in discussing the fate of our sisterhood. Now my body shall remain silent for the rest of the debate. I give the floor to the eldest of the candidates, Capressa. Thank you, Aidana. I am aware that many of you are eager to leave behind the Coven's culture established by our former leader. What I bring you here today is not a political pamphlet, but a plea. I have lived through and recall every era of this Coven. That gives you the perspective and the confidence to ensure you that our sisterhood has never been more prosperous than in Aidana's time. I implore you, we must give Aidana's system a chance, experience where it takes us. I know for a fact this was just the beginning of what Aidana had planned for us. Her vision, the projection of her rules and system was destined to make us the most powerful Coven that ever existed. That's why my program plans to keep her design intact with myself as a warden of its prosperity. Having said that, I'm genuinely interested in hearing all about the alternatives our sisters have devised for our Coven. Is the game very loud? Tell me, chat. For me it sounds very loud, but maybe that's just me. And I'd like to give the floor to our youngest, Fortuna, if you please. Alright, Fortuna, moment of truth. I'll be by your side the whole time. It's my role to offer you counsel throughout the debate. Right now, I say you should focus more on setting a tone than getting into any specific point. You got this. Thank you, Pat. She's so pretty! Okay, how should I open? Humble and conciliatory, ambitious and confident, authoritative and relentless. Let's be confident. I'm extremely excited to be here today. We are so close to turning over a new leaf and growing beyond the old ways. The sisterhood I envision for us all is the product of both analysis and empathy, put through the fires of divination. I bring you not only prosperity, but happiness and fulfillment. It's working. I did well to match the vibe I sealed with Abramar for my air energies. Good job. You won their hearts. Now, to sell what's truly important. What should I be the main focus of my speech? An oracle should be at the helm. We should build a caring and benevolent coven. We must scatter Aidana and increase our numbers. Okay, chat. Now tell me what should I do, because I was confident, but now I'm not. We have very, very good chances though, but still. 3. Start with the corpse already. 3. Everybody wants the corpse already. Are you sure, guys? Or 2. We should make it more plausible for the Coven. Like, let's be benevolent, you know. Even if Aidana brought us unprecedented progress in magical knowledge and growth in power, we must agree that she also brought us little, if any, of what truly gives meaning to immortal existence. Joy, happiness, delight, pleasure. None of us ascended just to be chained back to a system that exploits us, that sees the members of its community as commodity. My vision is to strike the perfect balance between growth and satisfaction. And this growth is going to be focused on our personal development, not on the potency or status of our Coven. The betterment of our members is the only true path to the betterment of our sisterhood. Oh! We got more people. That's always been what I meant by our slogan, stronger together. Stronger not against adversity, but in taking care of each other together. Vote for me to reclaim all the happiness we sacrificed to Aidana's soulless design. We are literally against Compressor by 10 fucking %, guys. Literally. Everybody's almost on our side. Wait a minute. Sorry for intruding so early on the debate, but I just wanted to offer my input on the candidate, Witch Fortuna. I came to here to help, as suggested by my friend, as leader candidate Jasmine. I was in a dire situation handling gruesome task Aidana imposed upon me, and Fortuna, with her cards, not only helped me get out of it, she allowed me to find happiness I hadn't experienced before. Her guidance was otherworldly, her deck is powerful and her soul is pure. Please, we need her party at the helm. That's all I wanted to say. We are literally 2% versus 98. Thank you for everything, Fortuna. Let us move on the other candidate. Dahlia, offer your opening statement. Listen to me, everyone. I have a clear vision for this coven. Community, sisterhood, solidarity, support, diversity, all which is equal. And there's one crucial aspect to making this vision happen: horizontalism. Our community is not so big that we should put our fate in the hands of just a few. The opinion of every single witch should bear the same weight. The referendum system we want to implement will make sure that not a single choice is made to the detriment of a community ever again. No more imposition like the obnoxious quarterly controls. But technically we also said referendum, so let's see. No more excessive punishments. We must reclaim the Coven for ourselves. Okay, we lost a bit. I must speak. Hello. Sorry for halting the conversation again. For those who don't know, I'm Greta, witch architect. You may have used one of my thought shrines. I'll cut to the chase. Recent experiments have made me connect with the forbidden. I have summoned the behemoth. What? This person shouldn't be allowed to participate in Congress. Time holds still in the house of the cosmic providence. Should Greta be apprehended, it will be right after we conclude the debate. For now, we should listen to every voice. Thank you, Aidana. It's important for the future of our coven that you all listen to this. I didn't only summon the behemoth, I fused with them. As you can see, it's flowing out of my head. I was scared at first, but it allowed me to comprehend this cosmos in a way that I would never have dreamed that I could achieve. And it's becoming clear as these ideas mature in my limited witch brain, constrained by rules of physics. Behemoths are not our enemies. Every disaster linked to a behemoth has not been caused by them, but by the witches who accused it, assessed their power. It's us who are dangerous, not them. And the ideas and comprehensions of this reality that Gatherian is allowing me to experience. I want this elevated form of enlightenment for all of you. Reality is way more malleable than we think. We are shackled by how our mortal selves first entered into contact with this universe. But we can be anything we want to be. There's happiness beyond happiness. There's existence without language, absolute and incorrupting communication. I could end my speech here telling you all that what we should do is to vote for Dahlia and welcome the forbidden into our lives. But there's something even greater at play here today. Fortuna, my girlfriend! My girlfriend! What are you doing, Greta? Trust me. Fortuna, care to share experience with the behemoth with all your sisters? Why are you doing this? What is the meaning of this? Tell all of our sisters how high we could ascend. Should we dispel these absurd traditions that make us live in the fear of forbidden? I don't know what she's talking about. It's true. Show yourself, Abramar. Remain silent. I deny everything. This witch has lost her mind to the behemoth. Let me explain. I'm the victim here. That's outrageous. She's trying to sabotage the party. Okay, I think at this point, whatever happens, I think using Abramar is better than denying its existence. We literally taught him that we love him. Come on. It is true. Show yourself, Abramar. Everything that happens now was my fucking fault, guys. Ah! It's up there. It hurts. Make it stop. What's going on? Somebody help me. What the hell is going on? They're trapped in a ball of fire. We need to save them. Is this the end of our coven? Fortuna, do something! Me? Yes! Dahlia, calm down. What can Fortuna possibly do about this? No, Dahlia's got his right, as always. Let me collect my thoughts for a second. I'm going to use my card to make sense of what is going on here. If you understand why this is happening, we may be able to do something about it. Everyone focus on the Coven. Project your feelings towards our sisterhood into my deck. And we get the veil. No, we got the golden gossip. Never mind. Capressa, unable to process the death of Aedana, is determined to end the Coven to keep the work of our leader from the corrupted. Abramar used me to take revenge on the Coven that banished him. It's my fault. I have become too powerful and the House of Cosmic Providence imploded, trying to stop time to fate around me. This is final test designed by Aedana. The conclusion of her attempt to create the most powerful Coven in existence. I would say we should use the dead body. I would say we should toss this all on Aedana. Oh yeah, it was Aedana's fault all along. I'm not going to use Abramar. I'm not going to use Abramar. Abramar did nothing wrong. His baby girl. Capressa might be a good choice. I don't think I should say it's my fault. I'm choosing 4. Is anybody else with me? Do 4. Good. This is the final test designed by Aedana, the conclusion of her attempt to create the most powerful Coven in existence. She has been grinding us to the bone and engineered this crisis to prove she's been right all along and open our minds to real power. Since time can't flow until we reach a discussion as to who will become the next leader, our sisters are doomed to burn eternally. We must come to an agreement to free them. I can't believe this is fucking hag. This fucking hag! For real, Aedana? What the fuck do you want from us? Come on, Dahlia. I'm sure Aedana had her reasons. Right? You can't be such a fucking dog, Jasmine. Wake the fuck up. Aedana is messed up. Oh, Aedana, I see. This is glorious. If we couldn't protect our sisters from impending doom, we're not worthy at all to follow in your footsteps. Well, you're right, Dahlia. This is way too much. No lesson or test is worth risking the lives of all of our sisters. I can't stand this anymore! Someone kill me! Get us out of here! Okay, everyone, vote for me! Picture me as your leader. Let's dispel the flames. Hey, not so fast! This is just the important. It can't end like this. We must decide swiftly. But we must also decide wisely. What do you propose then? Hey gang, this is simple. You cut through all the bullshit and sort everything out in front of the Sisterhood. Huh? I'm all for that. Fuck Congress ceremony. This is highly unorthodox. But so is the situation. I agreed to a straightforward conversation. Very well, I'll begin. I'm going to be completely transparent since time is of the essence. You must all choose me as your leader, and the reason is quite simple. You may or may not like my program, but even if you think it has room for improvement, it's the best option we've got right now. Dahlia's program is completely unrealistic and naive. Don't be swayed by her idealism. We can't function on charisma. Hey! Shut up. Let me talk. Then, Fortuna, come on. We shouldn't even bother examining her program. She's been exiled for 200 years. She's completely obvious to the current reality of our Coven. Huh, you wish for eyes. Oof, bring it down a notch, Patrice. Incredible. And Compressa, for the sake of haste, can we stop pretending she's relevant? Your discourse is riddled with fallacies, young witch. Open your eyes. I'm the most sensible option. Acknowledge it, and we can stop this madness. I'm not going to acknowledge shit. What kind of argument are those? You're just tapping into our sister sphere for quick and easy win. Dahlia has a point there. Even if it was heavy-handed, Jasmine's not mistaken. Dahlia has a point here. Right now, it's easy to justify a conversation stand because we're in the middle of a catastrophe. But this moment is too important. It may define the coming millennia. We must cast our votes from a place of fear. What we need right now is strength, hope, ambition. Okay, chat, which one do we need? Strength, hope, or ambition? Our literal Coven is burning behind us. This is getting so epic, I'm about to piss myself. Hope is one. Of course, the power of friendship. Hope or I'm on hope or on ambition. Think about it, we have cards. We should... 2, people say 2. Fuck it, hope. We'll have to play this too. Yeah, go and buy the game. Hope. This crisis is only proving that existence is fragile and ephemeral. Even for us, witches. We must play unsafely. We must aim, hearts open, towards how we truly want to exist. Forget all of your fears. Hell, most of you may not even be here after the votes are cast. Just feel it. What kind of a future do you wish for witches around this universe? That was beautiful. That was beautifully said, Fortuna. And that's exactly why I'm planning on bringing to you all, sisters, a complete upheaval of all power dynamics. Sisterhood, Coven, those are all empty terms if we don't all stand as equals. Not so fast. That is nothing but pure demagoguery. I can't literally hear myself. You cannot appropriate the words Coven and Sisterhood like that. Communities need leadership and wisdom. Elders have always taken care of the young. You're planning those traditions as power inequality, but it's way more simple than that. It's love. In its most pure and disinterested form. Elders watching over the future generations, paving the way, teaching, guiding. What are you doing? Decide already, make it stop! Fight each other for all I care. Girls, you're not doing a great job of cutting through all the bullshit. It's starting to feel like the opposite. You're friends, aren't you? Come to an agreement and offer our suffering sisters a way out of already. That's easier said than done. None of us want to relinquish her view. And not because we're power hungry exactly. It moves me, the certainty of how wholeheartedly we all love our Coven, that we can't simply leave its future up to chance. How about we change our approach? Each of us says who she'd rather have as a leader, not including herself. A duo made the most powerful lead, revealed her during the... Oh no, this all pointless. I already saw the winner in my cards. Should we? Okay, I don't want to dig up dirt. I'm not gonna dig up dirt. It's either we're going to say that who we want, or we either like, it's all pointless. We already saw who's the winner is. Okay, chat. 1 or 4, I'm not taking a duel, and I'm not revealing dirt. 1 or 4, obviously we need 1. It's the big, epic, motherfucking moment of our time. 4 is a power move. 4, let's go. Okay. This is all pointless. I already saw the winner in my cards. What? When were you planning on telling us? Who's going to be the new leader then? Me. 100 out of 0! We won. No, come on, that's cheating. I know it's precognition. But it does feel wrong that you knew you were gonna win all along. Why did we bother doing the whole campaign and everything? I demand a rematch! A rematch? About what? The card reading? Yes! Read the cards again! It doesn't work like that. Well, I refuse to accept that reading. You could have been biased by your own wishful thinking. We need to fight this to the very end, Dahlia. Yes, let's fight for our future. Hey, you're making me sound like I'm the villain here. We can't give up, Fortuna. Please understand that. There must be something that we could do to break out the loop. Okay, so we have to go with one again, fuck it. Each of us says who she'd rather have a leader, not including herself. Okay. What will be the point? We've been at each other's throats for the whole campaign. Let's change gears and discuss our virtues. I'd like it, I can respect that. I don't really see the point, but I'll do anything to break this impasse. Oh yeah? I guess your case is easy. You would vote for me, right? My program is the most similar to yours. I guess so. Not that I'm passionate about it. You're simply the candidate I would disrupt the last with our Coven's traditions. That's flattering, huh? A point for me now, at last. I'm starting to feel like this wasn't a good idea. Who would you vote for, Dahlia? I'm sorry, Jazz, but I go with Fortuna. Don't worry, I choose Fortuna too, to be frank. Wait, you cheeked us into saying you're on a favorite candidate. No, I swear. I wanted to know your genuine opinion. I'm humbled you both would have me as the next leader. Well, it doesn't matter if it was a trick or not, Jasmine. It is what it is. We both choose her. That's true. Fuck off! Who's your favorite candidate, Fortuna? Not Compresso, that's for sure! I would either say Dahlia or not Compresso, that's for sure. Who do you guys say? Oh my god, my ears are hurting. It's so fucking loud. I'm going deaf. Dahlia. I'm gonna make it more quiet, hold on. Dahlia. I like Dahlia's program better. Alright, thank you. Of course you do. What do we do now? I can't take it! I don't care who leads anymore! We're not getting anywhere. This is all pointless. We're fighting about who's going to rule over the ashes of our sisters. Treason mean and could not turn bad. Yeah. Shit, Fortuna. Why did you have to predict the fall of our coven? This is all your fault. My fault? That's more accurate than you think. What did you? Not long ago I discovered my powers aren't really fortune telling. That what I do with my cards is not reading the future but writing it. Writing it? I have the power to alter the past and the future. The past too? How does that work? Well, I don't think it's the time to get into that, but the thing is that you're right to blame me. I wrote the destruction of the Coven, I caused it. That's not possible! Aidana was aware of my true talents, that's why she sent me to exile and deprived me of my deck. Why, Fortuna, why did you do this? Our sisterhood was far from perfect, but it was worth fighting for. We could have turned into something really good. I know, I'm sorry, I didn't do this on purpose, I wasn't aware of the implications. I didn't do this on purpose. I wasn't aware of the implications. It doesn't matter. Why did you keep hiding something so important all this time? And even with all of that, you're trying to become the next leader. Why? For what? What's your endgame here? Because I can't accept it. I've been in dire all this time. I want to fix everything. I can fix it. Even if it's from the ashes of everything we know, I want to rebuild. I want to pursue a better future. Don't you dare play the hero now. You doomed us all. Well, fuck you. You're not helping. Fuck me? The fucking nerve, Fortuna. You don't deserve to become our leader. You don't even deserve the run. After all these years away, you come back and fuck everything up. We were better off without you. Aidana was right to send you to exile. Fuck this. I'm going to make things right. I'll find a way for our doomed sisters. And I will write a future for us three. And fuck it, since we're at it, I'm going to rewrite how magic works in this universe, so we don't have to suffer through this shit like this again. Watch this. Woven punishment, judgment, test, communication, peace, rivalry, tragedy, courage. Unable to forgive each other, we will stir up a civil war within our sisterhood that will eventually spread to become an all-out cosmos-wide conflict. It doesn't matter who rules, we will lead together and support each other, amending the program as we learn its search of an ideal sisterhood. 30 years in the future, after doing everything in our power to steer the Coven into the direction we want, we'll quit the sisterhood and become independent, tighter than ever. It doesn't matter who rules, we will lead together and support each other, amending the program as we learn in search for an ideal sisterhood. That's beautiful. So there's hope for us after all, huh? That's great, Fortuna. Those powers of yours aren't so bad after all. It's the least I could do after the mess I made. Let's work hard from this point onwards to forge a future we can be proud of. Yes! Now! Golden worship, yearning, passion, reject, bad omen, communication, please, judgment, test. After some intense negotiation, we will get to use Zira's Quickslaver to bring everyone back to life at the Jade Monk's waterfalls. We will strike a deal with the Behemoth to bring our sisters back to the universe in exchange for our servitude. Restoring to the forbidden magic, we will have the souls of our sisters replace the souls of our enemies, taking control of their bodies and accessing both their powers. Let's use our fucking Jades. After some intense negotiation, we will get to use Zira's Quicksilver to bring everyone back to life at the Jade Monk's waterfall. What? Everyone? Yes, we'll get to see everyone again. That's it? He says that? You're too powerful, Fortuna. This is scary, but it's good. This is for a good cause. Thank you, Fortuna. Thank you. You're saving everyone, yes. Let's focus on that. I know this may be overwhelming. I'm still struggling with it myself, but while we figure it out, I can do good. And finally, the Foreigner. Upon our deaths, each of us will become goddesses of a newly formed universe, shaping it to our ideal vision. The cosmos will become sentient, wholesome entity that will dispel all magic that causes suffering or takes advantage of everyone. Gloria the First Witch will transcend to a higher plane of existence and act as a goddess, enacting justice on any ill-willed witch. Okay, I'm on either one or two. What do you guys say? We either become goddesses or the universe becomes a sentient, wholesome entity. One. I think you guys are the only ones in the chat. Your words all be heard. Upon our deaths, each of us will become goddesses of a newly formed universe, shaping it to our ideal vision. Oh wow. Are there going to be as many universes as there are witches? Yes, each one with its own set of rules. I think that's our only shot of absolute satisfaction. That's wild. Did you just effortlessly spark the creation of thousands of new worlds? Looks like it, yes. I'm a bit shocked myself. Who knows what the true limits of my powers are? I'm scared to find out. In fact, you're so fucking badass, Fortuna. And scary. I'll make the most of the universe I turn into, I promise. Yes, me too. In way less scared knowing that this life is just the prelude to my very own reality. I truly hope everyone will get to be happy. That's it. That's all I wanted to deal with. Now, as far as I'm concerned, our sisters can cast their final vote. I have nothing more to do or say. Holy shit, Fortuna, that was hardcore! I can't fight anymore. I'm exhausted. Let's get this over with. We lost control of this situation long ago. I'm ready to confront fate. I think our sisters have seen enough. And suffered enough too. Our fate is in our hands. sisters. Cast your votes. Oh, 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 oh. Oh! Win the elections! I got an achievement! Thank you, sisters. I won't disappoint you. Congrats, shitas. You did it. We did it. Don't act all humble now. We never stood a chance with your fortune crafting. It's not fair at all, but I guess it is what it is. Using your magic during a race isn't forbidden. You're just overwhelmingly superior. Congrats. Yes, congrats. The fate of the Sisterhood is sealed. So, now what? Now, to honor a new leader, come to me and scatter my remains. I shall become stardust once again, so new witches may ascend. Oh my god! Oh my god! Abramar! Ooh. Azle! What is this? What's going on? Quick, everyone, get behind me! I'm sorry, I mean no harm. There was no good way of interrupting the moment. You were all being so intense. It's alright, everyone. This is Abramar. He is the behemoth I summoned to regain my freedom. What the fuck, Fortuna? Do you need help? Is this thing bothering you? Do you want me to kick his butt? No. Don't mind me, I won't bother you for long. Fortuna, it's time to pay the price. The price? What is he talking about? To regain my freedom, I offered him the Coven in exchange. The whole Coven? What does that mean? Is that why everyone died? Oh no, that's completely unrelated. But from the point onwards, whatever happens with this Sisterhood, you're mine. Oh no, Fortuna, what have you done? There's no way around this? There's no way around it. It's time to pay, Fortuna. Very well. There is no alternate. Can't we find another solution? No, I won't pay. Okay, I will pay. Should we ask about another solution? Can't we find another solution? Oh, come on, Fortuna. I know it's hard, but we talk about this. Look at all you've achieved. You turned the witching world upside down. Now which up to pay? Forsake the... Okay, please, Abramar, forsake the price. If I pay, I'm going to hate you. I was desperate, now I see that this price is too much. Please, Abramar, forsake the price. You know I can't do that. If I forsake the price, I'll be erased from this cosmos. The cosmic wheel can't allow the existence of a behemoth who doesn't honor its deals. You lived enough many universes, won't you die for me? No! I could never kill him. I cannot kill him, guys. I'm sorry, I cannot kill him. I understand. It's devastating to see you like this. You don't need to be this afraid, Fortuna. Everything will be alright. Come on, open your soul now. Stand proud while honoring our pact. This is all yours, I am proud of you. Let's conclude our pact. Yes, I'm ready. Let's do this. Oh, she's crying. I'm ready. The Coven. That was it? I'm sorry, I couldn't kill him. I love him. I'm sorry, I can't. He's my everything. He's my baby boy. It's what I chose when I played the demo. I did what I thought was the best, guys. I don't even remember what other sacrifices I could have made. Like, again, this is definitely something you can replay as many times as you want. And I'm pretty sure there's like a like you have to lose the... At some point you have to lose the thingy. Oh? So this is literally just Monica moment? Is this just Monica? Is this just Monica? I salute you, fearsome leader. 100 fucking years and you're still calling me that? I'm the leader of nothing. You own our asses. Sorry, owning a coven is never going to get old. What are you up to? You got bored of micromanaging the coven at last? Hey, I do not micromanage. I just happen to have a lot of opinions. And yes, I'm bored. I see. So what do you want? Shall I use my deck to find you a date? You never fail to amuse me. I don't want anything in particular. Just wanted to catch up. A friendly chat. Sure, what's new? Literally, I don't care. I love him. I promise that I give him what he wants. And I do. Many things. Where to begin? Oh, of course. You'll be happy to know that we finally managed to bring back the last sister who was lost during the Congress catastrophe. It's been a long process, but Zira's Jade and Quicksilver method have been extremely useful. As for myself, you really did me a solid with what you wrote about witches and behemoths getting to coexist in harmony. It was about time. I'm making so many friends, I don't want to make you jealous, but... Oh, you won't. I just love witches so much. It's great being able to hang out with so many of them without fearing for my life. And it's pretty convenient, as the ruler of the Coven, I don't know how we'd have dealt with all this otherwise. But enough about me. Who would you like to gossip about? The Coven, Dahlia, Jasmine, Greta, my sister Patrice, Eugenia, my mentor Copressa. Greta? How's Greta? She's good. She's the fucking best, as always. She's currently on one of her thinking escapades. Greta carved a shrine with one of the garments from the House of Cosmic Providence she found floating around in space. She says this is the one she's absolutely about to unravel the meaning of life. But I've heard that like 50 times since we've been together. It's good to see her so driven though. Makes me happy. I love her so much. Oh, that's nice. I made this happen, huh? I can't be so bad. Shut up. Anyway, who would you like to gossip about? Patrice. No one's going to forget that name for as long as the cosmos exists. We were barely recovering from the Congress catastrophe when she had to go and strike that deal with the Seed of Knowledge. Half the witches in this cosmos lost their minds when Patrice opened the gates of wisdom to lost universes. I barely made it up myself. I think it'll haunt me forever what I saw. I understood why she had to be executed for it. Oh, so basically we really foretold her execution. The Seed of Knowledge totally took control of her. Nasty business, yes. Let's talk about something else. Eugenia? You don't talk to Eugenia anymore? We write to each other from time to time, but I haven't seen her since she became independent. She moved her studio to another dimension and is writing books on the cosmic wheel and its malleable properties. Something tells me you played a great part in inspiring her to pick up this endeavor. Yeah, I know she's only doing it to not see me suffer, to see if there's a way we can better control my power and fix things. I don't want her doing that. She's wasting her immortality away. But we all know there's no way of stopping a driven witch. Here. Anyway. Copressa? Well, I heard Copressa's happy. She made her peace with Aidana's death and isn't obsessed with preserving her legacy anymore. She went to live at the 100 Column Worship, where she spends all of her time writing biographies on really old witches. You could pay her a visit. No thanks. Let's see what's happening to the Coven. What do you want me to say about the Coven? Or is it that you want me to sing your praises? Oh, founder of the ultimate philosophy, copied throughout almost every Coven in this universe. Yes, keep it coming. You're nuts. Fuck off. Haha. Alright. Now, who would you like to gossip? What's happening to Jasmine? Jasmine's hands are full of training her sentient garden nowadays. She's given off this motherly aura full of pride what her creature is achieving. So for about a dozen barren moons have become lush gardens and forests thanks to Jasmine's sentient gardening blessing. Whoa, Isn't it weird to feel proud of having written that? The moral quandaries of your arts will always be beyond me, really. Fair enough. Who would you like to gossip about? Dahlia. Well, she's doing fine. Since the catastrophe, she's retired completely from any form of politics. She started her own hunting guild and they take on huge cosmic beasts. They even managed to take down a rogue behemoth. Scary shit. She ended up marrying a demon. Can you believe it? Now the demon acts as an informant on the dealings of their own kind. I have zero respect for that. Although, such a massive betrayal is a pretty demonic thing to do. Would you like to look? Would you look at the time? Don't you have to somewhere else to be? Wow, rude. Baby steps, Abramar. I'm not ready to be friends. I'm not sure if I ever will be. So let's take it easy, alright? I understand. I literally don't care. I literally want to be with him. Why are you like this, Fortuna? Please, let me know if you ever want to meet up again. I will. Goodbye, Abramar. Goodbye, Fortuna. But I want to... Are you satisfied with your fate? Forgive my boldness, but do I sense some unease within you, Fortuna? How can a written of fate be this disheartened? What do you draw under the cards? Let's invite... I fucking hate fate. The end? Let me guess. Oh no. I thought it's gonna be the, you know, the wheel of cosmic, whatever. There will always be a thing in life that escapes our control. We cannot fight them all, but we can mourn, remember, learn, share, and accept. This is bullshit. I will never learn to live with this. I will be miserable if I don't try again. After I got to sleep, time will restart and I will get to fix everything. Okay, what should I do? Yeah, it's so weird, you know. Again, it was written like that. I would love it if at least at this point of the game it would actually let me forgive Abramar, because I like Abramar. I promised that I give him a Coven, and I did. There will always be things in life that escape our control. We cannot fight them all, but we can mourn, remember, learn, share, and accept. Pain can leach onto the walls of your body like burning ivy. The only thing to do is to breathe and keep on going. For today, that will be enough. So we just go to sleep. Really? Literally, we just go to sleep. I mean, it's fucking funny, okay? But like, why didn't she leave at this point? Is she still in exile? What would you do? Sleep. I just rest for a bit. The Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. I guess this is the ending? Oh yeah, we get the ending scene again. This is for the for a second play, yeah. 2 is just New Game Plus. You think so? I think it's like either way will end the game. Anyway, again, I have a lot of achievements that I have to get because obviously the demo sort of ruined it for me to get achievements. But this was fucking epic. Again, I might retry and like, you know, sacrifice something else other than the Coven. I sacrificed the Coven in the first play, obviously, because I didn't know anything about it, you know? It's like, okay, they did something to you, but like, what are you going to do? From the bottom of our hearts, thank you for playing our game. We went through a rough patch, as so many of us did, making this game. We're surviving the pandemic. It's been 5 years of joy and struggle, so it means so much that you played it until the end. We hope you enjoyed it and that it made you think and feel. See you again wherever the Cosmic Wheel takes us next. Oh, I got an achievement to see the end credits. It's so late. I'm so tired and I'm sweaty as fuck. I can't do anything, by the way. It's going to fade away. And yeah, this was the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, guys. Yeah, this was fucking epic. And now that I did this, I can finally go and read fanfiction. Hahaha. I'm pretty sure somebody already... If I want to continue the game, I'm already at the 7th chapter. Card gallery. I got the 22 cards, but then again, it means nothing apparently. So yeah, I'm just going to check for my own sanity. Yeah, I miss whatever I didn't get in... Yeah, for the 22 Arcana, it's super shit. So you cannot get the 22 Arcana, 22 cards achievement if you didn't start the game normally in the full version. So I'm pretty sure, Theo, you played the demo. Please, if you really buy the game, just start from the beginning if you want to do an achievement run, because otherwise it's going to be like literally pain in the ass. And there are 3 hidden achievements. I'm pretty sure they're all related to getting some kind of bad endings, I think. But as far as I'm concerned, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 achievements left. I'm pretty sure one of them is related to how in the 9th chapter there was like that paper to the final chapter. I'm pretty sure I have to activate that. Anyway, yeah, please do a new game. In any case, I continued from the demo because I thought that it's the smart decision, but it wasn't. Anyways, thank you guys for coming. It meant the world to me. Thank you for listening to my screams or whatnot. If anybody is up to for some kind of call, I am going to stay on Discord for a while because I'm doing my bullshit dailies, and then I'm going to head to bed because I'm like, I'm dead. Anyway, make sure to subscribe if you haven't, but I'm pretty sure most of you guys already did, and thank you for that. Thank you everybody who joined our channel recently. Some of you only joined to see me cook sarmale. Some of you only joined because you're actually interested in me. Whatever is the reason, I hope you guys are going to stay even after the cooking stream is going to be done. But for that, we have to see a bit more subscribers. You can find me on Instagram, you can find me on Twitter, and most importantly, you can also find me on Fiverr. And with that said, I might join Discord for 10 minutes if you still are there. Yes, I am going to be there. I'm just going to turn on the AC because I'm literally burning. But yes, also, now that we talk about Discord, you can also join Furry Sanctuary's Discord server where we do calls like this. We often talk about bullshit, and we are most preferably are really active there. So please, if you want to, we're going to be really happy to see you there. But with that said, I'm going to head out now. Thank you for watching, and thank you for enjoying the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood with me. Buy the game, play the game, have your own time with it, and share your cards. Have a good night, chat. Bye, everyone.